have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, yeah, yo. Ba. Yeah. Okay, let's hop to it. Everyone, hi! Welcome into the stream today. Hello. It is so good to have you here with me today on this Thursday that we have. Hi! So, today we're probably going to do kind of similar to what we did on Tuesday, which is continue with the relic journey. But that's later in the day. I think we're going to start out with checking into some of the comments and reception to the latest video that I just put out on Tuesday. Did Zep talk about the TOS news that hit yesterday? No. No. I wasn't here yesterday. I was in Canada. I think I'm probably not usually going to be streaming on Wednesday. Trying to use that as a studio day. But actually yesterday I had to go to the hairdresser to get my hair roots redone. So yes, my hair is a little bit deeper colored today because I just got it refreshed at the hairdresser yesterday. Did you see there's a new Guild Wars 3 blog post? Daggy. No, I didn't. I'm way behind on the Guild Wars 3 news. I'm gonna have to probably make a video about it. Actually. This again. Oh no!
5 years of fun stuff Zepla bund work.
Stream summary. Zepla's reached a major boss encounter in FFXIV. The boss is demanding they bare their souls? Is that right? Is the boss encounter Thursday? The name of the boss actually just Thursday? That is so funny. I thought your hair was naturally hot pink. Oh no! My secret's out. Yes, it was indeed a hairdresser. You know, she's got to keep the... She's got to dye my ears too. Yeah. Anyways. You screenshotted to the VIB chat in Discord. Okay, let me look.
Wow, 2 years old.
Let me see. Where did... Oh, okay, you just put it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can show you this. stream summary. This is the stream summary that y'all were telling me about at the end of Tuesday's stream was absolutely hilarious. As the AI struggled to keep up with the absolutely chaotic conversation at the end of the stream. It was like Zepla's talking about mounted armored MMA jousting and a kendo experience that ended mid-asthma attack. It was really funny. Just trying to... I don't know how I feel about this. How can you ever explain what's happening in here? Yeah. Realized I'm 2 expansions behind today and not 1. That's not bad. You know, I wish I could go back and do it all over again for the first time. I truly do wish that. That's what I get for not playing for 5 years. I think you've got a lot of fun ahead of you, really. So you haven't done Endwalker at all? Endwalker's good. Endwalker's really good. We're gonna defeat AI with Bunarchy. So I was thinking about maybe setting up a system where we get some of y'all to function as like the secret police, like the Bun Police, and you can help me control the Bunarchists in the future, because this has gotten out of hand. I was thinking maybe some of y'all can give me a report. Bunarchy happens, you can report it to me, and then we will take action. No narcs. Yes, narc buns. If they if they invented a method to make you lose your memories for the last 10 years temporarily, the first thing I'm gonna do is play FF14 for the first time again. I feel like I have that method already because I can't remember stuff very good. We'll report Bunarchy. Are you suggesting... Wait, if you say you're going to report Bunarchy, you can't participate in the... That's like... It's like being a dirty cop. You can't do that. If they...
Tuning into stream 2 Zepla forming the Bunstapo is wild. NGL Manga.
Did you just call it the Bunstapo? No. No. That's horrible. Alistor, thank you for the resub. However, I do really appreciate that.
Genesis Next explained how FFX Siftos can
Oh,
extend
wow.
to things you say even when you're not in game or did not have the game open, having a sound, a bookmark on your browser, having the game in background muted or worse, having chat on stream with people that has 14 badges will still result in ban if you say something they don't like.
I mean, yes, that's been in the, behavior policy in the TOS already for years. We knew that already. Yeah. Because, like, okay. Think about it like this. The reality of our position as streamers is that when Square Enix allows us to broadcast their copyrighted material, we have to agree to certain rules because, like it or not, when people tune in, we are kind of broadcasting an advertisement for what the community of their game looks like. So from a purely business perspective, there's no company that wants people using their game as a backdrop to broadcast like a PR disaster for them. You know what I mean? I love Xena. I love Xenos. Don't get me wrong. But the stream is signaling to thousands of people that it's normal to aggressively go after the people who make a game or voice a game, it makes total sense that Square Enix would step in and try to protect the brand. I don't think that they're overreaching. I don't think that they're power tripping.
Summer.
I think it's just standard business protection. Don't you think? But I totally understand why, like, I've seen a lot of frustration around that, because I think originally some of those band details felt vague, and that was really frustrating, I guess. But typically as creators, we know where the actionable lines are, if you've been doing this for a while. But anyway, that's my piece on it. I don't want to go on and on about it. Yeah. Usually no. Will you come and raid an NA when they release Ross Region DC Party? I'm already raiding an NA a little bit. I have my NA alt over there. We have our NA FC. And I cleared the Extreme Trial on NA already. Oh no. I already did that. So I was thinking maybe to set certain times of the week where we're definitely going to be on NA. Certain days and times. I think that would be a really good idea. Yeah. Oh my. Does he know how long he'll be banned? I'm not sure. Give me. Funarchy, stop! Stop it. For the record, I do want to say, like, I'm glad I'm not involved in any of that drama, but there's never a place for the kind of harassment that Kate and Senna have gotten. There's people that work on these games. There's people that are behind these games, and I think about that a lot as somebody who's also kind of working in this space. Yes. Cress, thank you so much for the 52-month resub. Vidar, thank you for the 14-month resub. I really appreciate that. Scrafty, 2 years of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lento coming in hot with a 60-month resub for 5 years of fun. Amazing. Well, thank y'all so much. I really, really appreciate that. Today, we were going to chat about my latest video and like the comments that I have got. So basically the video was, you should come back to EVA 14 now and not wait until December. And here's why. Like, here's some reasons why you might want to consider coming back to EVA 14 now. Because I've had a lot of comments asking me if they should. So I kind of made the video in response to all those comments. But y'all had thoughts in the comments, and some of y'all made some really great points, so I want to hop into it and maybe show some of the comments that stood out. Like this. What I should have done is make a PowerPoint. One of these days I'm going to start loading up PowerPoint for the stream. Okay. Here's one. So here's a comment from 4LVSRF6QI. I returned a couple days ago. Honestly, having a year-long break was super worth it. Don't underestimate how a good long break can help folks. And I really could relate to that. Like, I definitely feel like my break from the game was probably the best thing I ever did to protect my love for the game and to also not go totally crazy, even though I kind of had gone a bit crazy at that point. I think, honestly, that's the point at which I took a break, which is typical for me, is I think I took the break long after the point when I should have taken it. When I should have. When I needed it. I was in denial for a while that I actually really needed a break. But that's always how I am with taking breaks with anything, not just FF14 or games. I always wait until way past the point of would have been a good time to actually take a break. Yeah. No worries, Vidar. Coming back to FF14 after a long break feels nice, especially when I finally have time again. It is really healthy to do. You know, not playing in a while can just help you recharge. And so I thought that was a nice thing to point out. It was a way to kind of prevent burnout. Another one that I really liked, kind of on a similar topic. You see that? Yes. So, Sinitarthrex. Y'all have hard names to say. Said, I haven't played in a long time, and then even then I didn't play that long, so I started over. I was gonna wait till Evercold, but I kept hearing there's so much story to do, so I'm doing it now. I'm not rushed and can take my time, which I find relaxing and enjoyable. I feel no need to skip dialogue or story, so I'm taking my time and having a blast. My only issue is, on my preferred server, I outleveled the MSQ by just blinking. So when I get 10 levels ahead, it's slow. But, oh no, the comment got cut off. Oh my gosh. Anyways, they're taking it slow. They're taking it slow is the point. And I really thought this was the perfect way to play and not feel like you got a FOMO situation, because you really don't. You said I mentioned before your videos brought me back after almost 2 years. I also left the data center I had been on for nearly 5 years for a fresh start. Really? And now I've managed to bring other people to the game too. That's crazy. You made the decision to totally leave the data center you'd been on to just start completely fresh. Was that actually a really big change? Like, did it feel really different when you made that change? I would assume so, because... Was that after the data centers were kind of allowed to visit each other? Yeah. I don't know where the story's at now. I stopped paying attention after 6.0. The gameplay-wise, the game is as good as it's ever been. Well, there's still a lot of people who are eagerly anticipating the big job rework. In terms of gameplay, the actual gameplay content has been really well received. But people really, really want to see the job identity come back, which has... That's definitely on the menu for Evercold. You just got to Heaven's Sword! Yeah! That is exciting. Yes, but you're level 66 and you just got to Ishgard? I noticed that. The MS, especially if you're on a preferred server, you are gonna be making you're gonna be getting way more XP than you need. One thing that I liked about this comment is that they pointed out that they're swapping to another job when one of the jobs gets 10 levels ahead. This is smart because I'm not sure if you know this, but there's something in FF14 called the Armory bonus, the XP Armory bonus, where if you have any job that's higher level than the job you are playing at that moment, then the job that you're playing will get a 100% XP bonus. I think it goes up to like level 80 or 90. It goes a really long way. So that's something to think about. It's like beneficial if you're trying to get the most XP that you can on an alt job, you know, having that other job. But it's kind of something you don't really have to worry about too much. It kind of works automatically. But I think many people might not even know that. But yes, playing the game slow and just being curious along the way, not being rushed, taking your time, that is really something we have the luxury of doing right now. That was a big point that I really tried to make in the video, is that if you're starting now or soon, like now, next month, you're going to give yourself the luxury of time, which is really, really important, I think, in FF14. As much as I try to tell people whenever Evercold comes out, you know, you're not behind, you can catch up when you can play it at your own pace, which is all true. I can't deny that when there's a big expansion release, it's natural to want to be caught up with everybody. That's obvious. It's also really magical to be part of that expansion hype with everyone. And being able to see things like live letter trailers, watch live letters, because those can sometimes have spoilers in the live letter trailers. I have seen this. So it's definitely, you're not screwed if you can't finish the story and get caught up by Evercold, like, at all. I don't want to imply that. But it sure is nice if you are caught up. Yeah, I get frustrated when I unlock cool new skills on a job, but can't use them because I'm over-leveled. I know that feel. It's pretty common because you're still going to experience that whenever you're doing roulettes and you get synced down to a dungeon where you can't even use those cool skills. I hear you. I know. I'm constantly casting this stupid freeze little snow cone machine instead of my icy shurikens, because it's the same button, but it changes if you're high level. I have over 3,500 hours in this game, but I stopped playing last August after my brother... Oh, no! I'm so sorry to hear your brother passed. I missed the game at times and heard the story has gotten better since Dawn Trail launched, but I find it hard to hit that resub button. I completely understand. Completely understand. There's like... I feel like whenever you do decide to come back, it's probably going to be really bittersweet. You know, my mom, I got her to make a character in FF14, and she named the character Petunia Moon, and unfortunately my mom, she passed away a couple years ago. But that's why I named my character with the Moon last name, because that's the last name that she picked. And every time, like, I'm scrolling through my characters and I see that character, it's just kind of like... It's bittersweet because I feel like I still have a piece of her through that. But, yeah. I wouldn't rush it if you are going through that. My heart goes out to you, truly. One person in the comments... Oh, let me, actually, let me grab this one, too. One of the things, points that I made in the video was that... You know, points about buying skips on top of skips on top of skips might not be a thing that you want to really do. Because it can add up really quickly. You know, if you buy a story skip, that's not going to give you levels. You'd have to buy a level skip on top of that. If you want to have a bunch of jobs leveled that you can swap between and buy skips for them, that's also going to cost money. Plus your sub fee, plus the expansion cost itself. And so that's a reason to kind of maybe try to slowly go through this stuff beforehand so you're not stuck like looking at all those skips. But someone made a really good point that if you actually haven't bought Dawn Trail or earlier expansions, then if you wait until Evercold releases, then Dawn Trail will be included. Like all the other expansions will be included in it. So yes, pre-purchasing Evercold gets you Dawn Trail, but not until it releases. So it might not be a bad idea if you are not in a rush to play right this second. That is something that you could look into doing, because that can get really expensive. So that's just another thing that I thought was really good that somebody pointed out. Wasn't there already job identity before Shadowbringers? But people hated it because you can realistically main one, max 2 jobs because each one is so unique and complicated. People wanted the jobs dumbed down. Now they want it back again. I think what we want, because, okay. I don't think unique and complicated have to go together, right? Like, I'm famously, constantly talking about Stormblood Astrologian, which was very complicated and unique, and I loved it for that. And I bring it up all the time. But I remember at the time, nobody really wanted to play it. It was not that popular, and new players were often told to not play it. Why? Well, because it's too complicated. Do you know that the most popular jobs tend to be the ones that are least complicated? That's true in FF14. It's also true in a lot of other games. People hear a job is complicated and they get overwhelmed. I don't necessarily think that something has to be really complicated to be fun or unique or like show that job identity. I think Dancer proved that, and I also think that the PvP kits also show that, because those are pretty fun and they're also not that hard to pick up at all. So I think we can hopefully have a balance, right? Where it's not going to break your brain trying to figure it out. But it also feels fresh and new and like modern. Yes. You said I've been leveling all my jobs recently after like 3 years. Yes, that's kind of what we're doing, but we have definitely been taking it pretty slow and chill, and I love it. I've been having so much fun recently doing that. During Stormblood and before, each job does stuff other jobs don't do. It's very unique if you played during those days. No other job did the same thing. While that is true, I do think that will return. That is definitely... When they pitched this new system to us, that was what they centered it all around. Job identity. So, we gotta let them cook. Good lord, Zepla, you've really been going through it for some time now. Yeah, I know. Like, for a few years there, I really could not catch a break. Damn. When I tell you that things have only started to kind of stabilize and feel, like, peaceful and normal this previous winter, like around December, that's the truth. It has been totally chaotic and bad since I left Ukraine. So, fortunately... I think the dark times are past. Hopefully. It's been a lot. It's been a lot for sure. And she jinxed it. Look, I can roll with the punches now. You know, I got to a point I know I can get through anything. So I guess that's a silver lining of going through a lot of shit. Eventually, you get pretty confident about your ability to navigate crises. I feel like Black Mage lost some of its identity. Yeah, I feel like that's fair to say. Why I enjoy warrior classes. I have an axe or a hammer. I swing at things. If things survive, I get angry and swing harder. So based. That is so based. I am stopped playing Dawn Trail at level 96. I am dreading going back. It won't be as bad as you think. It won't be as bad as you think. I can tell you that from being a person who just went through it all again on my alt. What I suggest is, you know, give the story a try if you're not vibing. Just focus on the beautiful zones and the combat instead. Like, the dungeons were really fun to do. And so that'll be enough to get you through to 100. I promise. But right. Okay, we talked about this point. About how Dawn Trail will be included along with the other expansions whenever Call comes out. But that is... Oh, it's a while to wait, but it is something to consider. Factor in to your calculus. But regarding what I just said and your comment... Here was a comment on the video that's very relevant to that I liked. Pull this up. Can you see that? Nope. Currently on the second half of the Dawn Trail story. Honestly, it isn't as bad as many folks say it is. I'll say it has a weak start, and the first half is quite mid, unexciting. But when the second half hits, it does get better. Plus, I've heard praises for post-story endgame, so I'm looking forward to that. So, honestly, this was probably the spiciest part of my comments that I was reading on this video. Many, 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 many people want to be ready for Evercold, but are genuinely struggling with the main story quest right now. They're terrified of going back. They feel like it's overwhelming and intimidating. I feel like there's a chance you could be building it up to be kind of a monster in your head. When really, if you're not having a good time, it's very fast to skip. But I wanted to point out this particular comment because it kind of validates something that I tried to express in the video, which is many people enjoyed it in the second half. A lot of y'all found like it shifted around Texas and had a better time after that. So there's a good chance that it will not be as rough for you. It's divisive. You know, we go back to this a lot. Dawn Trail, it's got a mixed reception. It's not like everyone hated it, all the way through. Some people liked parts, other people didn't like parts, some people liked all of it. That's why it's hard to give it it's hard. I won't ever tell everybody to just skip it all. But I thought this was a really good perspective that is good to think about if you're feeling overwhelmed, feeling like the wall of Dawn Trail. I love the Dawn Trail story since I travel a lot. It really captured the experience of going to the off-beaten path places. They really did their research on the places they are doing parallel to the real-world locations, just like Stormblood. I truly wish I could have had a better time with that part. But I'm really happy to hear that it hit for you. Truly. Hey, Zep! Hi, Coronai! We're just here chatting about the comments and reception to the latest video that I posted. And talking about, right now we're talking about the Dawn Trail intimidation factor, I guess. There are many, many buns that they want to come back and get ready and do fun stuff, prepping for Evercold, but all the discourse around the MSQ has made it to be kind of an intimidating thing. Which, Texas? What the hell's going on in Dawn Trail? Yeah. I'm calling it Texas so that it's not spoiler. Because you'll know it when you see it. You'll know it at that time. So, wife and I put FF14 down after Endwalker, which we loved. Heard the less than stellar reviews of Dawn Trail, dreading having to force ourselves through to enjoy Evercold. I think if you both go through together, it will be a lot more fun. It can be kind of like, I mean, you might like it, like I just said, but if you both don't like it, then you can kind of laugh together about it, you know? Kind of laugh at some of the cheesiness. What's up, Zep? I've been enjoying your streaming times. I'm so happy! Yay! This is the new streaming times. I've been trying to be really, really punctual now, so that I also make sure I have time to do things like record videos after the stream, which I will have to do today. I have got to record a video after our stream today, and I need time for that. I loved Solution 9 so much. The story wasn't great. I remember when I first saw Solution 9, my jaw dropped. Yeah. People need to start making their own opinions. What someone else hated, you might love, and vice versa. I usually try really hard to encourage that. I can also tell you that a lot of people in the comments were afraid that skipping Dawn Trail might ruin the context for Evercold. That, like, you won't... There were people saying, oh, well, if you skip Dawn Trail, you won't understand the story at all for Evercold, which I don't know if that's necessarily true. Is this... I feel like if you're dragging yourself through it because you feel obligated, or you're like afraid of a FOMO or something, that is probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Just, you know, you can skip if you aren't having a good time. That's always been the case. You can do what I did, just have fun with doing your trust dungeons. But pull something up on your second monitor, or just maybe just pace yourself really slowly. Chip away at it bit by bit. I was thinking about maybe doing a like a lore recap video for skippers. Dang, I feel like a hater. I really considered unsubbing after Solution 9. Norman, I too had a very hard time with all of Dawn Trail. I think, like, there's a spectrum of people who fall on various parts of enjoyment of the entire thing. There's people who loved it all. There's people who liked the second half. There's people who kind of thought it was all okay. There's people who really didn't like any of it until patches. And unfortunately, that's me. I hate that. I really wish that were the case. But that's the truth. I won't lie to you. I will not lie to you. But at the same time, I also don't want to present my opinion as being the only one. I do not want to do that at all. That would upset me so much if somebody skipped because they heard I didn't like it, and then they missed something they could have otherwise enjoyed. That would break my heart. So do not do that. I like the idea for doing a plot summary for Dawn Trail. I'm sure it would be very helpful for those that don't like the base story. I think it might be a good idea. Do you think it should be like one big lore video for everything you would need to know before? Or should we do like expansion ones? So like Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, like a series? I guess it could help people depending on what point they come back. Because some people might have already done some of those previous expansions, but like 5+ years ago. So maybe they don't even remember. Maybe they've done it, but they don't actually even remember what happened. Like, who are these people? So you think it's a lot of work, but it's kind of like it's kind of a one and done thing. I wouldn't have to remake it at any point. It would just be it would be evergreen. So I think it's probably worth the effort. It's kind of crazy that I have never done that in my history of the channel. Will you lie to me, please? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Okay. Well, I'm glad that... Okay, I will get to work on it then. Do you remember what happened, Zepla? Well, yes. Yes. Basically, you're the chosen one. And, at some point, you need to go, save the world, as well as the moon. And, other worlds also need saving. Stuff happens. Real talk. Real talk. If I were to make the lore recap video, I could not do that before replaying those expansions myself. Because I started 10 years ago, and I started Heaven's Ward in 2015. Ooh. Wow. Oh, wow. Anywho, the other big thing, big topic of discussion in the comments was obviously the hype and looking forward to the future for Evercold, the Evercold era, evolve mode, button bloat. Actually, what was interesting is that a lot of people in the comments who are on controller said that they want to wait for the job rework before they try to learn any rotation again. And I had not thought about that before, but that's a good point. That's actually a big deal for people on controller because of your muscle memory. This is very important. And I was surprised how many people had that sentiment that they just won't come back until they can do evolve mode. Like evolve mode, literally, it's weird because it's something you're excited about, but it's also keeping you away at the same time. Yeah. That's a good point, Frochi. I'm honestly enjoying the second half of Dawn Trail so far. Yay! I am really, really glad to hear that. I've been trying to really spotlight people's opinions like yours, because I think I'm probably in the minority with the way I felt. I feel like there's a smaller percentage of players who had a bad time all the way through. So that's why I don't want to present it as even a majority opinion. Haven't played since Endwalker. Worth playing again? Yes. Definitely. I just released a video about why coming back earlier is probably better than coming back later. And that is the comments that we are discussing right now. What things people had to say on that subject. Here's a comment that I liked. Topic 2. Here. A Worrell wrote, now's a great time to prepare for Evercold also. Gathering consumables to increase XP gains, gearing retainers, Getting dungeon gear ready to level the new jobs and prepping in general is a really good idea. With so much time available, it's pretty easy to solo old content too. So having a full set of level 50 gear for Beastmaster, as well as enough gear to level every step of the way, is really helpful. That sounds like a level of organization I will never achieve. I cannot imagine having organized sets of gear for every step. However, it is very helpful comment. I love that. That's very practical advice. It's very motivating. And it also made me think about getting level 50 gear ready for Beastmaster. That's a 5-head strategy. Really not that far off. When you think about how fast time moves now, we're a month away from EU FanFest and then another month away from Beastmaster coming out. Pretty much. You're not in the minority. People just shut up about the story. I was perma-banned on FF14 official forums for complaining about Dawn True. What? Lots of people got perma-banned. How did you phrase your complaint? If you don't mind me asking. Actually, maybe don't tell me that. Actually, maybe don't. Be careful. Maybe don't paste it word for word. I didn't really enjoy MSQ Dawntrail till 0.4 and 0.5. Same. Other than a few quests here and there. That's kind of my experience. 7.4 I actually cried in, though. Wow. I was so happy. It was like, this hurts so much. And I love this, though, because my game is back. Yay! What set will Beastmaster use? I have no clue. Did they say? Is there another step planned for relics? Yes! Yes. Actually, that's something that we're preparing for now and today. So later today, when we hop into Occult Crescent together, I just started the Occult Crescent grind, like on Tuesday. First time. I just unlocked this stuff. So we're going to be continuing with it. And then the next zone for Occult Crescent is coming at the end of July. So now's a really good time to catch up if you've been procrastinating like me. I'm so used to having just one button for rotation on Pictomancer. Wait, what? That I welcome the idea to have the same treatment for other jobs using control. Does FF14 need a one button mode like WoW? Really, I'm not being it's not like a bait question. Do you think, because I felt like the one button mode in WoW is not that bad, and it allowed people who aren't even really gamers to feel like it was easy for them to get into the game. Because it has such a severe GCD penalty, it's not like you can really perform that well with it, but it can help you kind of just function. If you want to start playing a game to play with your friends, but you've never played a video game before, or maybe you need just a little bit of assistance, then, like, if you're wanting to play for the casual content, things like the housing and variant stuff and leveling and that kind of thing, do you think that would be actually good? I did follow forum feedback back then. I can tell you for certain those who got banned deserved it. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I basically gave an essay on FF14 forums saying how disappointed I was with Dawn Trail MSQ. I thought it was boring and that I would be taking a break. What was your tone like in it? Because it's hard for me to genuinely it's hard for me to make a guess on if it was justified or not without having seen the text of the essay, right? We had somebody in here recently who's like, I just keep getting banned for the things I'm saying in chat. It's happened like 3 or 4 times. And we're like, oh, could it be something to do with how you're saying these things? Because if this keeps happening, then there's probably a reason for that, right? The WoW 1 button is also great for learning rotation. I used it when trying new classes, and it also has the option to highlight the skill you should press next on your hotbar. Yeah, I think that is really nice for learning. I think that is a nice tool. I didn't use the 1 button system on WoW, but the skill ceiling is so high that I couldn't play with my friends even casually. What? What? Did you feel overwhelmed with trying to learn in there? I see. My tone was remorse. I gave a big spiel about loving 11 and 14. It was basically love bombing, showing my disappointment. Are you still banned? Like, are you perma-banned forever? Reminds me of a free ran meme. Free ran on a laptop. I got banned again. Fern, I told you to stop writing in chat. Yes. It does. Yeah. Funny. The bit they probably did get me on was I did say, even though I play with JP audio, I thought the English VA, for Wiplamont was subpar. Was probably what got me banned. I mean, they've had to be kind of aggressive about moderating a lot of the hostility that Senna got, because it absolutely got really out of control. And to the point, like, Yoshi P had to comment on it. So I just try to remind people, and I reminded people earlier today, I try to remind people every day, you know, there's people that work on these games that put their hearts into it. And you just have to remember that. I said basic rotation, though. Addictive? Oh, additive. Not addictive colors. Additive and subtractive colors. Painting has more buttons, but the creed. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hope escorting missions don't make a comeback in the next expansion. They can have a comeback under one condition. Yoshi P, you can put escorting missions back in Evercold if you let me stealth as a ninja in them instead of trying to hide behind a rock. That's so stupid. I have a hide button. I literally have a button for stealth, and you're telling me that I have to hide behind a rock? Like a tank or a healer or like a bard or something? That is total BS. It's honestly offensive to me as a shinobi. This cannot continue. It makes me so mad. Like, just give me a reason to use this button instead of resetting my mood trap. Right. Zai says, obviously we need to be able to critique aspects, but some people take it way too far. Very, very, very true. I didn't like the voice work for a lot of Dawn Trail, but I found Wook fine. I just didn't like her story, character arc, or development. That is something that I really tried to point out in my Dawn Trail criticism video. The fact that, you know, I think my opinion kind of lands there as well. Wook suffered from a lot of the same writing issues that I found present in other parts of the story, but I think that a lot of the vitriol that's been directed Wook's way is just very off-putting, and it's a bit much. It's a lot much. Out of curiosity, what was it you didn't like about playing Pictomancer? I think it's straight up the fact that I like to constantly move around in combat. I like to constantly be wiggling around and shaking my buns and like constantly flipping and spinning and moving and running and jumping and dashing, right? Because this is my preferred playstyle, the Hyper Bunny playstyle, that doesn't really vibe too good with Pictomancer, where you need to stand there and paint the motifs slowly. I have a very hard time with that. So not Black Mage, exactly. Yes. I love everything about it, like visually, and the aesthetic is just so wonderful, and it's great in so many ways, but I just can't get into it because of who I am as a person. Oh wow, look how pretty this is. Wow. The sun shining into the taco shop. Yes. Good.
Zepla bund work, Zepla
Hey.
bund work, Zepla 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 bund work.
Infinite Fiasco, thank you so much for the 87-month resub. Wow. Well, thank you so much. Taco shop god rays. The taco rays. Bunt work. That's what I heard too. That is also what I've heard. Sometimes I get just so distracted by how pretty Picto is that it gets me killed. Are you me? That's so relatable. Taco rays. Yes. In other games, like in an Elder Scrolls game, they have Todd rays, right? But here we have taco rays. Did you end up getting your taco shirt? No, because it's on the cash shop. I thought it was going to be a reward for custom deliveries, but I have to buy it in the cash shop. Like if I'm gonna, I can just buy a real shirt with the taco on it instead. Hey, Magmaros! Oh my gosh, hey! Hey, it's so good to see you. What have you been up to? Did you build anything new I can come see? Yes! I've been doing, kind of fixing my schedule this week. But I would love to schedule in some WoW blocks next week after the main FF14 stream. Can you DM me that on Discord? You have me on Discord, right? Go ahead and if you put a link in the chat, the bot will probably snipe it. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I can't show chat. We gotta make it a surprise. Maybe on Tuesday? Are you okay with that? I'll write you after the stream and we can schedule time to go look around. I would consider it today, but I don't have time because I gotta write a video. I gotta record a video after our stream block today. It's too warm to do tours? What? What? What do you mean? Do you not want me to do the tour? Hi, Lewis. Good to see you. Hello. Hi. I'll be walking around with my taco gun, shooting my taco rays, and turning things into tacos and eating them. Passing by a stack of rocks, accidentally missing and turning the entire earth into a taco. Oops. The hero we need. Taco bun. You're like a superhero that everyone's gonna talk about. Will you let us know your secrets? It's too early for bunarchy. Y'all didn't do it. I mean, for punishment. Y'all didn't do anything bad yet. You don't deserve this. Okay. Let's do some roulettes, maybe. Roulettio. Oh, look, it's a different kind of bunny. So cute. Bunny, get out of there. Don't put your paws in the chips. Don't do that. Where'd you learn that from? My cat? All this talk of tacos about to make me stop crafting and go get some. Can I tell you something crazy? So I went to Canada yesterday to get my hair recolored. And I got Taco Bell while in Canada. Taco Bell in Canada is not the same as Taco Bell in America. First of all, Taco Bell in America is totally free and loosey-goosey with the sauce, okay? You go into any Taco Bell location in America, they just let you grab as much sauce as you want for free, okay? It's all sitting out there and you can go to town on it. They do not care. This is true anywhere in the whole country. I went to Canada and got Taco Bell. Do you know that this lady handed me one Taco Bell sauce packet? One. A single packet. Now, I don't want to be, ungrateful. I understand that in Canada, they have to lock down the taco sauces for some reason. But I'm like, I really was like, May I have some more? Excuse me, ma'am. May I please have some more? More sauce. And she gave me like 5 after I was begging for more. And so I'm like, well, I've never been in a situation before. So I'm sitting there getting my hair done. And I took a bite out of this bean burrito, and it did not taste the same. As every bean burrito I've ever had in the U.S. did not taste the same. It tasted like more natural. It tasted like more healthy. It tasted like the refried beans I make out of beans at home. It tasted like in Canada, they removed all of the satanic shit that makes it taste really good. It really felt like it's missing some potentially toxic ingredients that makes it taste amazing, right? It was missing all that. It just tasted like regular beans and cheese. I don't know what the difference is. It tastes like real food, which is not the reason I go to Taco Bell, okay? Berlango, thank you for the resub. 3 years of support. Thank you so much for that. Right, I missed that chemical taste. The taste being different in the great country of regulations around. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It's funny you say that, because I went to LA a few months ago from Canada, and the fast food tastes 100 times better there. It's like they put MSG in all their food. Is it MSG? Probably because the bean burritos you have in the US have been sitting on your desk for 3 to 4 days. Alistair, listen. Just because... Just because every time I eat a bean burrito, I'm like, hey, chat. How long is it safe to keep a bean burrito before you can eat it? Okay, anyway. Let me invite you to the roulette. Is it really MSG though? I wonder if I could find that out. I'm not gonna do the research right now, but clearly something's different. Something's different. I don't know what. Something is making it taste less natural. And I love that thing. Yeah, it's more likely it's sugar and grease. Oh my god. Everything that started in the US is somehow the worst version in the US. Japan, McDonald's trashed an entire basket of fries and made me new ones when I went in late at night and it was over 4 hours old. What? I know here in the States, they would have fed me 4-day-old fries. I can tell you that the McDonald's that I went to in Taiwan was amazing. Amazing. I've also been to Burger King in France, and that was also phenomenal. It was like artisanal food. I remember, I think I got an Impossible Burger or something, and I'd never tasted such fresh vegetables on a Burger King burger in my life. It was really like they just plucked it from the garden. I'm like, where am I? Is this Burger King? Yes, but it's Burger King in France. Okay, are we going? Yes. I have a bandage on my finger, so if I run in the wrong direction, that's why. Oh no, Linto! Okay. Extra heals for Linto. Let's do high level dungeon. I'm gonna just do high level dungeon, okay? Yeah. High level dungeon. Are you ready? The 7-Elevens in Japan are peak. Oh, don't even get me started. On 7-Eleven. I lived at 7-Eleven when I was living in Taiwan. 7-Eleven is like, will solve all your problems. It can solve all your problems there. Like, I could pay my bills there. I could send packages. I got my coffee there. I got my breakfast there. Every day. You can buy lottery tickets. Well, it's like they have their own lottery. I would go into 7-Eleven when it was really hot outside. Just to get a reprieve from the heat because they have AC. So while walking, I would just stop into the oasis that is 7-Eleven and recover before continuing on my journey. Okay, we are ready. Go. What about McDonald's in Ukraine? It was also fantastic. But I didn't really go that often in Ukraine. Oh no. Oh no! Things are about to get sloppy. Yeah, my roulette loves this dungeon. Whatever my Zepla's roulette algorithm is, loves giving me this dungeon. Because of the memes. Zep, do you ever learn something and then regret that knowledge? Yes, but it's not a problem because I usually forget it soon after. I can be trusted with secrets and forbidden knowledge. Because I will not remember what you told me. At all. So that's good. Check it. Did I think I just checked voices are on. Ignorance is bliss. Very, very true. Oh my gosh, this Hank died! Ah! Run! Run! Ah! You dying! That was sloppy! I noticed too late and I couldn't get away. Oh. Wait, we're going right back in? Okay, okay, I'm coming. That was pretty scary. What is the best healer right now? The one you like playing. Really. They're all good. They're all good. A conversation I was having about these giant fist-sized blueberries took a very wrong turn. You have fist-sized blueberries? Is that something you have in the UK? Somebody should go to all America fast food places in different countries and make YouTube videos. Have you seen these shorts that are coming out recently from the World Cup participants who are traveling through the US and having culture shock because of things like Costco and fast food? I saw one where someone from Europe came to the US and experienced a ranch for the first time. Ranch sauce. And honestly, that made me really proud. That's such a beautiful moment in someone's life. Discovering ranch. Wow. Proud to be an American. I've also seen people discovering Costco. That's nice. Nice. You know I love Costco. I spent like 20 minutes talking about Costco on the stream on Tuesday. Why do I have this on me? Hey, what do I do about this? Okay, it's gone. People are like, are you actually... Is this an ad? No. I'm just an enthusiast about great deals. Awesome. Saw a clip of someone going crazy on infinite soda refills. Yeah, like, one thing that's weird to explain to people from Europe is our obsession with ice. Okay, I actually have no idea what to do with this. I don't. What is this for? What does it mean? I'm also obsessed with ice. And if you go to a American hotel, you'll see that there's like boxes that you can put ice in. Because for some reason, we need ice at all times. I think I have ice. I prepared ice for myself before the stream. It's now melted, but I wasn't going to start the stream without some ice ready. It's not even hot in here. Like, I don't know why we are like that. Wish EU had a Costco equivalent. There's a Sean. I love a Sean. That's where I went in Ukraine. I jumped in expecting FF14. Oh no! Getting Costco conversation. Well, I'm also happy to talk about FF14. Did you know at Costco they're selling the deal for the Switch 2 bundle, which soon you'll be able to use to play FF14? Ah! Yeah? Flipped it right back. So, little segue. Right back. It was always on topic. What's the best kind of ice? Best kind of ice is the kind that is from Buc-ee's or Sonic. It's like tiny little, small, tiny little cubes, super tiny cubes. Yes. We are heading fast towards the idiocracy future where soon Costco will be the only company that can rely on in the future. That's scary. Zeb, do you sometimes try new games? Yes. However, my home base is FF14. But I'm setting up this new schedule that we've been testing out this week so far. One of the reasons is to make sure that the FF14 always has the consistent, predictable blocks, so that after it, I can slot in variety whenever I would like to. But my video production schedule has to come first. That is what takes the majority of my time. Writing, researching, and recording videos and doing an A-roll edit for videos takes a huge amount of my time. But it's very important. And now the shorts editing. Oh my god, I actually had a dream last night about shorts editing. About editing shorts. I don't really do most of the shorts editing though, thankfully. Have someone that's helping with that, thank god. I do edit the shorts for Instagram, however, which I was doing yesterday. Trying to get that ball rolling again. The part 2 to my vlog trip I had in April should be up pretty soon. Yeah. Honvo went from giant Photoshop blueberries and people falling for it. Some guy chiming in that he holds a flashlight up to blueberries, like you can do to fake boobs to make them glow. Oh my god, why am I reading Zeiss' comments out loud? When will I learn? When will I learn to stop doing that? Never. Clearly. Why am I reading what you say? It's always like this. Yeah, I did the entire Breath of the Wild journey on stream. And that was honestly one of my favorite stream memories. That and the Elden Ring, which I miss a lot. I resubbed to FF14 too. After a few years. What was it that got you to resub? After waiting for so long, if you don't mind me asking. You're as confused as me. Oh, extreme caution. This means you can't do anything. You have to wait for the debuff to fall off. Okay. I need to move where my debuffs are located because I cannot see that up top of the screen. Like, this layout needs some work. It's not too bad, but I need to see the debuffs and I also need to see the boss's cast bar. So y'all don't let me forget I need to change that stuff. Scoot that stuff around a bit. Da, da, da. There's 2 different types of blueberries to begin with. Forest blueberries. Berry bush blueberries. None are that big. So. How do you avoid the motion detector in the Clitium? My melee tune was auto-attacking. I figured it. You have to not move and not attack. So what you can do, you can actually just spam the escape button. That's what I like to do to make sure I don't press anything I'm not supposed to. It will make your character stop moving, stop attacking, everything. You can just spam this while it's moving past. Or you can be a fancy ninja and use Shikushi to scoot right past it, but it takes some timing. You gotta time it perfect. It's fun to do that though because you won't lose uptime. If you wanna optimize in a dungeon, I guess. It's like a 5-head strat. Yes, that's right. Once the green mark shows up above your head, you can attack again safely. I love the green mark. That is such a dopamine hit. It's very, very good. The game's saying you did a good job. And you should be proud. More green marks, please. Why am I using all of my cooldowns right now for the boss? That was really stupid. That was really stupid what I just did. I would even say it's sloppy. But sloppy. But do we have voice on? Yes. Let's go! Hee. Oh yeah, it's time.
Yeah.
You're gonna see why we've been saying that the whole dungeon in just a second. One of the most
How'd you like this?
classic memes. Dungeon memes. And I love that, you know, did you hear it? He's gonna say it plenty more times, don't
limb from limb. Yeah.
That would be a fun video. One about all the memes. That's a good, like, pretty easy video for a week when I don't have a lot of time. Don't we need to attack the, oh yeah, now we can.
Yeah.
It's not immediately attacking.
How'd you like this?
Are we not getting the one in the middle? No, we got it. We're good. We're good.
Yeah!
Yeah! We need to have Sloppy as like a redeem for channel points. Fun coins.
Sloppy.
Sloppy! Resub today? My inventory is abysmal. Yes, honestly, same. I've been putting off fixing it for like months at this point.
Yeah.
Are the items that appear in the expert delivery all not part of a gear set? Ah! Okay, I made it. The expert delivery.
Yeah.
You can hide the gear set. Yeah.
I'll tear you
Press
limb from
pointed out.
limb.
You can hide. Oh! Feeling lucky? No! No! Ah! No, that was sloppy. That was so sloppy. Oh, no. Can I let this happen? Wow, that looks horrible. No. Nope! I don't want that. I wish challenge log would give you a currency you could spend for XP. That would make way too much sense. That would make way too much sense. Okay, my brain just stopped working. Oh, right, because I need to check challenge log. So this is the mistake I just made. Right here, you can see that I've completed a task and got 0 XP. That's the XP symbol. That's because I'm on a max level job. Should have done it on a job that needs XP. Word to the wise. There's another chance I have to screw up, and it's this one. So for it, I want to make sure when I do my 5th dungeon, I'm on astrology, because that's the job I'm trying to level to 100, so I'll have a 100 healer. That's what I'm trying to do. So we can do another dungeon on Ninja, and then after that, I must swap to astrology for our leveling dungeon, because otherwise, I will fail again. Expert, yes, good plan, have. Good idea. Yes. Kind of 11 is something like that, where earning XP will give you XP in its challenge log as a rotational bonus. You said it's a skill issue. Gotta be able to make any glam look good. Hey, hear me out. See this ugly thing? What if we have a glamour contest where I assign everybody, they have to use an item from a set like this, like the filibuster set. You must use one item. You must use the chest piece from this set. Make the rest look good. As like a Project Bunway challenge. Wouldn't that be fun? And see if anyone can salvage it at all when it looks so bad. It's like on Project Runway when they tell the designers, okay, well, here's your challenge. You need to make a beautiful dress out of candy wrappers. Kind of a similar thing. Yeah, that would be fun. Ugly duckling glam contest. You gotta make it work. Make it work. I think that would be really fun. Maybe we can plan that for next week. Like a Friday. It would be really interesting to see how people work with awful materials. Awful materials. Okay, we're doing an expert. Next, let's go. Hopefully limited leveling roulette. We'll see. Ew. Fashion report is not what I expected. You know, Every day it's Mistwake. We get Mistwake so much, I don't even remember what the other expert is. I don't know what it's supposed to be or what it is. All I know... Wow, Linto, that's a really cool portrait. Wow. It's awesome. That's so cool. What is this weapon? Is that Manderville relic? Oh, looks good. Okay. So I've been, speaking of... Right, I was trying to tell you about the Passion Report before I lose my train of thought. Passion Report is not what I expected. Whenever they announced this feature, and oh my god, I can't believe I remember when they announced this feature. It came out. I thought it would be like Trial of Style. Kinda. But it's not. Passion Report is not about looking good. It's just like plugging in the correct answers to the sheet. But usually what you can wear to win looks awful. So Masked Rose has no taste at all. And that's why I have to step in with a legitimate Passion Report type thing on the stream. The actual glamour content. Because really, that's not exactly something you can automate, you know, with a Passion Report. It makes sense that it is the way that it is because, like, you can't obviously check everyone if, you can't automatically check if you did a good job with your outfit or not. You would need other players to vote for that, kind of like trial style. I recall your horrible glamour contest. I remember that! Oh my gosh. Yes, I think we had a Shrek show up. Yes. I actually I remember that really well. Was in Limsa. The glamour contest was show me your worst. Be as ugly as possible. Why are you the way you are, Zepla? Well, I might have been dropped on my head as a child. Or maybe it's one of those, what doesn't kill you makes you stranger type situations. We need fashion shows judged by people. Yes. Human. Oh my god, let me tell you something so crazy I seen on Facebook yesterday. This freaked me out. I saw an ad that's like, here's this new app where you upload your face and you upload your voice to it, and it will generate videos of you talking, like millions of them. Like you can have, and you don't do anything. Like it just uses AI to recreate your likeness exactly, and then you can post shorts and videos every single day with no effort on your part at all. You just let the app handle it. Like it'll post it all. It comes up with all this crap for you. That was so unnerving and so creepy. This girl in the ad, she's like, I'm crushing it, making so much money with all my uploads. And I don't even have to get out of bed. This was deeply, deeply disturbing because it's like, on first glance, it looked like a real person. You wouldn't know right away, I think. It wasn't a real person. Wow. Wow. Are people really doing this already? I thought that kind of stuff was further away in the future. Right? The terms and conditions of that app should prove interesting to read. That's so creepy and weird. It's like a puppet. It's a digital puppet that isn't you. What's left of you in this scenario? What's the point? Well, I guess making money. I guess just making money. There's no way it's good enough that people wouldn't notice at this stage of the game. But if that's true, that won't be true for a whole lot longer. It's really scary. It's just the beginning. I know! People can use it for evil, too. Oh my gosh, my dad just discovered AI. I don't know if any of y'all have a boomer parent who was like creating AI images of the family. But my dad just discovered this, and he was sending all these pictures to the group chat, family group chat, and my dad said that he had asked it to generate a picture of Zepla, and the app said no. And I was like, wow, that's a huge relief for now anyway. God. He said the app straight up would not do it. So he had to like anyway, he still went and uploaded pictures of me for him to use because he really wanted to do it. But yeah, that's really unsettling and really unnerving. Zep, there's a site selling AI pretty much every streamer recently that got closed down. It is the Wild West of this shit right now, don't you think? It is, I feel like it's only gonna get more creepy from here. Still of the opinion that any AI video on social media should have to have a big "this is AI" disclaimer on it. Doesn't it have to have it, like, legally? I thought it does have to have that. AI music is starting to circulate on retail. Ba, 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 ba. For some reason, whenever I watch your streams, I feel motivated to get my stuff done. Thanks for helping me clean my room today. Hell yes! I love that. That's really funny because, I don't know if I'm like the most productive person. I can be. Basically, I have hyper focus, and that's it. I have hyper focus, and that's it. My issue is usually not starting work. I'm happy to start. My issue is knowing when to stop. That's my #1 problem. Usually, once I get started, I can't turn the engine off, and I really struggle with that. Like, I've tried to just walk outside and be in my garden in those cases, and that's been helping. Just go outside, literally touch grass, and stop. Just stop. That has been helpful. Love the garden for having moments of zen. But if I'm not careful with that, I have really got to be more conscious of that and more careful of that going forward. Because for me, what will happen if I overwork myself unknowingly is I get burnout and tired. And then I can't work for a couple of days. That's not good. like I said earlier, we were kind of talking about taking breaks from FF14 and how that can be helpful, and how I felt like I took a break from FF14, I think a while after the point when I should have. Like, I needed to take a break before the point when I finally did. But that's how I am. Like, I don't know. I usually have a hard time knowing that time to stop. Rest. Just wanted to update you. My now 4-month-old still loves your flashy, colorful streams. Yay! Oh my gosh, that's so wonderful. Because your child will grow up listening to me. Oh wait, that's not good. Wait, are you sure about this? wait. It's not good. Just got it. What's the verdict on resubbing at Forever Cold if I hated at Dawn Trail? Did you finish all of Dawn Trail? You're hyper focused on this dungeon right now. I would say I'm loosely focused on it. I'm happy to feel like I no longer have to hurt myself thinking to do my ninja AoE rotation. That feels like a big step for me. I don't really have to look at my little note card anymore for doing AoE, so I've been progressing in my ninja shinobi journey. Or is it kunoichi? It just sucks because now you can't believe anything anyone posts anymore. So many people just now jump to calling everything AI. That's also true. There's going to be cases where real artists are punished because they're just being accused of using AI when maybe they didn't. So everybody has to be hyper alert to this now, and that sucks. Are those bunny ears real? Yes. You know. Sorry if you've answered this before, Zep. Do you have plans on streaming Genshin again? Yes. I do. Yes, I do. Who's screaming? Oh my gosh. Boo, no! Okay, he just jumped on the table, took a look at the camera, thought about attacking it, and ran away. He's got zoomies. He's got zoomies right now. Maybe I should shut the door. Anywho, it's just Nate. You asked about coming back. If you finish Dawn Trail, you have nothing. You're good. You're good to go. You don't have anything to worry about. Well, you got patches to do. You got probably story patches to catch up on, but point 4 and point 5 are enjoyed by the community. And you'll be able to catch up and be ready for EU Fan Fest. Start on your relic, get your glowy weapon ready so you can be aura farming and Evercold main story cutscenes. The main story cutscenes for a new expansion is like your recital for your glamour. This is what it all comes to. This is the ultimate payoff for all your hard work of collecting glams. It's to look as good as you possibly can in these cutscenes. How I see it. I am on my ninja arc. Will I move to Japan? Hopefully not. I would rather not move again anytime soon. Most of the software you use will be written by AI, but we don't care about that. That's a really good point. That is a really good point. Do you feel like we're approaching a time where it's just going to become kind of inevitable? so so entrenched in the work people do that the luxury of avoiding it will one day become impossible for most people. Oh my god, that's really scary to think about. Oh my god, that's really scary to think about. Hey, hi. Eek! Ha! Did you see that? That was me. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of this. Tried a new little ninja art there. Where keep the uptime. Now, did I completely obliterate my cooldowns in the process? Yes. That doesn't matter. It was a successful test. One step closer to AI streamers. They kind of already exist. I watch a, there's a weather YouTuber that I really enjoy. I watch Max Velocity and also watch Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall covers a lot of the severe weather activity in the US. And I have family in those areas, so I tend to watch him a lot. He has an AI bot that he's trained on his locally, his local LLM, that he has running a 24/7 stream, pretty much. Which, in that particular case, do you think that that makes sense? Something like weather reporting, where the sooner people know, the better, to have that constant stream of information. You said cooldowns don't matter, style matters if you're a ninja. Totally agree. So based and correct. Yes. I gotta say, I've been having so much fun on this job. Oh wait, that's not the one that knocks you back. I've also been encouraging new buns to get onto ninja as well. Oh, who is this? Oh my god, here he is! Ah! What is it, boo-boo? What is it, boo-boo? I'm in attention. Oh my goodness. Everybody say hi to Boo. Hey. Kitty! God, he needs to be brushed. You need to be brushed, little man. Yes. Say hi to everybody. Oh. He loves being held like that. Boy. There. If you love ninja, have you ever considered trying monk? You know, I didn't consider trying monk until watching Naruto, and I've seen Rock Lee. And Rock Lee is so badass, so now I'm thinking about trying monk. Rock Lee is so cool. Man. Oh. He's an old man, actually. Precious boy. He's so happy. Kitty not fat enough yet. I'm trying to fatten him up. He just... I guess when cats get older, they don't eat as much. but I'm constantly trying to get him to eat a little more. My other one is a fat cat, though. Yes. Oh. Monk is a ton of fun at max level. There's places where AI is useful, but the way it's being pushed on people is incredibly frustrating. I don't want AI to do things I enjoy doing, like art. I completely agree. It really is in every single website now. It's everywhere. The hype is, feels unsustainable. This cat is very, very clingy. Oh my gosh, he's drooling right now. Boo. So, you are drooling. He tends to drool when he's really comfy. You pat your face. There you go. Hype around the internet felt unsustainable, and yet here we are. That's a really good point. And clickbait thumbs. I just select don't recommend channel. Well, sometimes the clickbait is hard to avoid. I mean, what I try to do is not ever promise something in a title or a thumbnail that's not present in the content of the video, right? But I look at metrics like CTR, and there are times when, you know, we go from a more chill title to having to change the title to something that is a little bit more urgent because people are just not clicking. And the reason people aren't clicking is because it's being shown in a feed with a lot of other much more urgent thumbnails, right? You have to compete against all of that in a feed. And because of that, you're forced into these situations where, like, I had to change the recent thumbnail for the video I just posted. Before it was a video that was just said, the thumbnail said like now or later. And there was a beautiful screenshot of the ninja relic on it. And the CTR was much lower than usual. And so I had to go in and change it to it's time. And then I put the Evercold logo and just made it very, very clear and like punchy and eye-catching. And it improved significantly, right? So the thing is, if you can't get people to click on the video, it defeats the purpose of having made the video. That is kind of just part of the YouTube situation. What I would never do, though, is put something there that's not relevant to the video. Is just BS to get you to click. That is just like a bait and switch. I will never do that. That's a line I will never cross. It's over. Like one time, there was a creator I was watching who put up in the thumbnail, it said, he left me. And I'm like, oh my God, what happened? You getting divorced, girl? I click on it. And she's like, yeah, so he went on vacation for a week. I was so mad. I understand you gotta hustle for your CTR, but my God, don't do this. Got him. I was so annoyed. I was so annoyed. So annoyed. Favorite Zenless character? The bunny girl NPC next to the arcade. Okay. So, oh, right, we're supposed to do leveling roulette next. We gotta do that. Actually, we might want to do it after the break. I've been trying to have a scheduled break times as well. Because if I don't, I'll never take breaks. So I'm scheduling in my breaks. So in a couple of minutes, I'm going to do a break. And then after that, we can go back and do our leveling roulette. And then later on, we're going to continue with our Occult Crescent journey. Yeah, sorry. CTR means click-through rate. I mean, the promising something not in the video is clickbait. When you're trying to trick someone into clicking, that's clickbait. Correct. Yes, that's a very important distinction. Trying to get someone's attention is not. That is what you're supposed to do. That's the point of the thumbnail. Yes, that is very true. Yeah, we'll be starting a lunch break in a, not a lunch break, but quick little stretch my legs, touch grass break in 2 minutes. But right now, I don't know how I'm going to do that because I'm locked down. Look. I have been blessed with a cat's presence here. Oh. Precious one. Reach baited you? With what? What title? Oh. Unluck. I can't move now. Oh my god, look how sleepy he is. This is ridiculous. He's so comfortable. Don Lol X, thank you so much for subbing with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. You will let me know. And I can Boo, can I have a stretch? Have a stretch yet, Boo Boo? No? Yeah, I hear you, Synchros Tire. Preach team has been doing a lot of A/B testing. I'll watch a Preach video with the chill title, then later it's something more clickbaity. Yeah, I always do A/B testing. And, I had to change my A/B test last video. So that... Okay, I am going to take a little breaky break. Okay, I will be back in a couple of minutes. No bunarchy. 5-10 minutes tops. Small little break. So we're gonna maybe run ads, catch your breath, hydrate, stretch, whatever. And I will be back momentarily. We need bun police who are going to report on any bunarchists. happening here? Fun. What exactly do you think you're doing? I've put the names of everyone that put Bunarchy. Okay, let me check you out. Let me see if you're a dirty cop or not. Scrafty been participating in this nonsense? I don't think so. I don't think so. See. So. Crafty. You totally did! You are being a dirty cop. You can't report on Bunarchus if you're a Bunarchus. Oh my god, I just see. What is this? Stream summary. Zepla HQ is on a short break with Boo the cat pinning them down again before the before the pause. A rant about clickbait thumbnails and YouTube CTR with leveling roulette next on return. Why does it sound like Boo as a panther? That, like, I barely survived this attack. That reminds me of the subreddit, people effing dying. Are you familiar with it? Anyway, I still need to punish you, because you've been very bad. I took up origami to get organized, but it turned out to be too much paperwork. Why can't a hand be 12 inches long? Because then it'll be a foot. When the cashier asks my dad if he'd like his milk in a bag, he says, no, just leave it in the carton. Look, if you think my dad jokes are bad, wait till you hear my dad. That would be, honestly, like an omega punishment for you. Is to hear my actual dad punish you with, like, the worst of all. That would be so funny. Maybe I'll ask him to do it. That would be super funny. I got nothing on my dad. Did you get a haircut? No, I got a mall cut. All the hairs. Okay. Right, right. Rouletta? Spell it different every time. You enjoy these. You're not supposed to like it. It's punishing to you. Isn't it punish? You're not supposed to like it. Stop that. Limited. Limited. Let's change the locale. We need to change scenery. Now that we need to spend our tomes and collect tomes and such. So on and so forth. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Look at this chicken. I almost said it. I didn't know. Now that I know that, maybe that's even more reason to say that. That's the anime? This is an anime I don't know about? Okay. Let's go. Wait, I need to talk to Astrologian so I can level. Leveling. What? No flippin' way. No flippin' way. Oh my god. Anonymous Bun. Anonymous Bun. Thank you so much. For the 100 gift subs. 100 gift subs. Thank you so much. That's insane. Chalice of Tears reassured. We need a new goal. Anonybun. Thank you so much. That is so crazy. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Can we get some sub hype? And can we get some thank yous in the chat to the very generous Anonymous Bun Bun out there who is massively supporting the stream and making it much easier for me to grab many churros for Mr. Boo Bear. Thank you so much. Really. I'm really overwhelmed with gratitude. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous going crazy every stream. I mean, it helps immensely. It just kind of takes a weight off my mind, you know, makes it a lot less stressful around here. What is your favorite iteration of Astrologian? Stormblood for sure. That's part of the reason I have so much faith in the evolved mode changes, because Mr. Prime, the dev that they have working on all of that, is the one who was responsible for my favorite version of Astrologian. And so to me, I think that he has a very good understanding of clear job identity and keeping things really engaging and fun. So I have so much faith in him. And so does Yoshi P. I mean, Yoshi P brought him to FanFest to talk, which apparently was his first time in the US ever. Yes. Anonybun is an absolute Chad VIB out here. Yes. Oh crap, I'm supposed to be healing you. Right. We didn't bring a red mage this time. You know that you're actually really lucky because I forgot to put limited leveling roulette again. But you got lucky because I didn't put it. You know, yeah. It's always kind of a gamba if Zepla will remember or not. I must secretly love Copperhill and pretend to hate it. Maybe I secretly love it, and that's why this keeps happening. You know, if I hated it that much, then I'd be more careful, don't you think? No flippin' way. Absolutely. We have incredible generosity and support from Anonymous Gifter, who I really cannot thank enough. That's just, so it's really overwhelming to think about. Thank you. a damage buff? No. That's my only problem right now with Astrologian, is that I think I still associate certain cards with certain things from Stormblood that they're not anymore. I haven't really played Astrologian since Stormblood because that was my favorite iteration of the job. And the other versions I really tried to like but didn't enjoy. This is definitely the closest it's been to what I would want it to be in many years. So I feel like they're heading in the right direction. The worst version was definitely when every card just gave a flat damage buff. Like, that was just not it. That's so boring. Like, if every card does the same thing. I did kind of like collecting the sigils, though. I think that's gone now. I think it's gone now. The one thing Dawn Trail got right. Dawn Trail got a lot of things right, besides, you know, if we set the story aside, there's actually a lot of really, really good things that we got in this expansion that are incredible. Mostly relating to the glamour and QOL, but also combat stuff. I really want to play through Savage, honestly, even though it's not going to be the same going through it now. I would like to do some of that. Buff you so you don't die. I wonder if they changed Stormblood Astrologian because people didn't get how to use the stat effects. I think part of it had to do with the reputation that Astrologian had got, where new players were often told to don't even bother with it, don't play it, because it's going to be complicated, and that's something that they really didn't like to see, obviously. I really didn't think it was that bad, but there were some RNG elements that were also frustrating for raiders who were obviously trying to optimize the best cards for a pull. And if, like, for example, if you didn't pull the balance card to buff everybody's damage straight away, then the group is operating on a massive deficit, which made it a little bit unpredictable about how you could prog when sometimes you just do more damage because you pulled a different card. So that could be frustrating. Getting it right with RNG and balance is certainly not easy. Arcadian story was good. It ended a little weird. No spoilers. No spoilers. I'm not going to say spoilers. I'll just say that I thought ending was a bit odd. But overall, I had a really good time in it. I think I would like to learn how to do a cover of the song that I played at the start of the stream. No, wait, that was from Pandemonium. But yeah, I've been working on that. I was thinking about doing some more covers. It's been years. And some FF14 music covers. The other one I wanted to do is the Honeybee Lovely song. I think that would be really fun. I would have to change it up a little bit to work with my my style. Something I think would be cool. So I'm in a recording studio now in this new house. F it, I'm resubbing tomorrow. Love the energy. Only got 1 hour left of today. It's not worth doing now, but tomorrow, going hard. Man, I gotta tell you that for me, resubbing and coming back It was honestly like crack that first day. Actually, the first weekend that I was back after a long time. I really felt like I had like a relapsed. And it felt so good. I was just sitting in my house that I just got. I just had, first thing I did was get a house, actually. And I spent many, many hours over a weekend decorating and building this crazy, like, hydroponic garden in the Ishgard district. And, man, it was just like a binge, almost. Crazy FF14 weekend. Really. Something else. Bunny bee lovely. Honey bun lovely. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, we could change it to that. That's so cute. B is for Bunarchy. I mean, I could make it bun themed. Makes sense. I resubbed about 2 months ago, and Sage just felt so awesome to play. I got them to 100 recently, and it made me consider switching to them as a main instead of Scholar. That is one of the reasons I'm telling people that you might want to give yourself some more time before Evercold to come back and try out different jobs, because I can tell you, you know, for me, trying a new job that I fell in love with was just, it's exactly what I needed. Finding that there's actually a job out there that I never gave attention to, that I would have a blast with. Like, that combined with my expansion height has just made it so much fun to be back overall. This feels totally brand new for me. Champion. I'll be your beep beep bunny bee lovely. Be my only champion. That's so cute. Congrats on getting a house. I got my dream location recently too. I made it into a cute little library. Oh, really? This is for a DPS. So this needs to go here. Made into a cute little library. Yeah, basement home. I spent a lot of time on the outside and then didn't put anything on the inside, which is really typical for me. I usually go pretty hard on the garden area. Oh my gosh, that's just like my real house. I just realized I'm doing the same thing with my real house. Garden gets all my attention. I actually just went out to the garden during the little break we had, and I took some pictures. I want to show you of the how crazy it is out there. This is a barrier. The spire is a barrier. Okay. Highly recommend redoing your keybinds when you don't like a job. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've had so many times where it just boosts how much I like it by a ton. That's really, really good advice. Yeah, maybe your flow is off because your keybinds aren't really comfy. Sage feels like a physical ranged healer. Sage was my healer main for Endwalker. You know, I don't know anything about Sage, so that might be the one for me to try after leveling. I think Reaper's on the menu next for jobs to level, but maybe the next healer could be Sage, because I actually have, that's another job that I know nothing about. That would make a lot of sense. I do love astrology, though. I think I'm always going to have a soft spot for it. I find it hilarious. Cinder Brew Meadery came out a couple months after Honeybee Lovely's raid in 14. Yeah. A lot of people were joking that the Isle of Dorn is where they make all the Honeybee Lovely merch. Now I'm always going to think that. I saw the Primal's performance of the song and it was really cool. I guess they'll probably play it at FanFest. FanFest EU. Did they play it at NA? They better. Oh my gosh, I tried to... My hand went towards my Shukuchi button. But we can't Shukuchi on astrology. Dead. The arrow is the one that trips me up because I always think it's spell speed. It's not. Watch them change it again back to spell speed in Evercold. That's what people are worried about. Really, a lot of people in my comments on my video were very worried about learning a job and having it change, having the rotation change. But so what? I mean, everybody's gonna be in that situation. You'll learn. Hey, Dungeon Master. Got it right that time. Fun version of Honey Bun is now canon. I think it would be really fun to do. And maybe put like a cosplay music video with it. Do you think we'll get a new residential area in Evercold? No. No, I don't. I think if they were going to do it, they'd announce it already. And I also think they got too much on their plate. Zepla, I'm already thinking of swapping from WoW to F14. You're making it worse. The audacity. Well, if you haven't played 14, you can just start with the free trial. So this way, it's not going to compete with your sub funds. Start with the free trial, get hundreds of hours for free out of the free trial. I got level 97! We are getting there. We are getting there slow and steady with Astro. Bit by bit. But it's nice to see the game so lively right now in every area. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You did DSR as Astro. First time healing in-game content. What? Hey, that's super impressive. That's really impressive. Amazing job. Sage cannot recover well if you messed up a fight. Feels like that with Ninja, too. That's okay. Just don't mess up. You right? Yeah. I feel like the point of having Reborn and Evolved is to give people who are slower or worried about learning a chance to do so at their own pace. I mean, yes, that is the point, but how effective will it be? The peer pressure will be insane. The pressure to be using the evolved mode will be very, very high. In fact, people might even get aggressive about it in the PF. This is a PlayStation? Yeah. I wish we got Garlemald as a residential area. What? I wouldn't live in the derelict ruined houses. Well, right now, they're living in the train station, right? I think they need it first. They need their residential area first. We gotta get them out of there. Okay, this is ridiculous. Is Astro your first healer? That was the one that really made me want to try healing because it's a cool weapon. I think it was the first healer that I played. Yeah. Because it started in Heaven's Word. Ba, 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 ba. Not in all circles. I have a guild in ESO that's extremely casual. And most just use heavy attack builds. What? Talk about ESO? I missed the other part. Okay, so did we want to hop back into a bit of Occult Crescent? Or did we have any mo? We do have a level cap dungeon we could do, but how am I doing on my tomes? I'm capped! Yeah! I'm capped, and I also have mathematics to spend, so I better go do that right now. Okay. That's not... Wait. Mathematics I can spend on glam. And I've not been doing that? I haven't been doing that. Well, that hat is ugly. I don't want that. Okay, what else we got? Mmm. Do I have this? Did I buy it? No. That's pretty cute. But I can use any of these. I like the green one more. Oh, yes. Best. That's the best one. Search. Okay, I did buy this. Okay, I did buy the Historia Cuirass. What about... What do you think? The blue one or the green one? Y'all? Which looks better? Baby blue, because it matches my character's eyes. What do you think? Blue? Green? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do blue. Pants. Wait, that's the aiming one? I don't like that. I don't want that. I do not like these pants. They look bad. Aiming. Horrible. Striking. Bad. Really bad. Aiming. Awful. I do not want that. Okay. Boots. It's okay. Good. Okay. Fine. Kinda bad. Okay. Kinda bad. Kinda bad. Okay, what about for casters? What about for casters? The hat. Awful. No. No. Oh my gosh. It was so bad. Cute! I don't have that. What about the healing one? Very, very good. I think I like the casting one a little more. It feels more casual. I need this. Okay. What else we got? Pants. Oh! What? No. Oh my gosh. Absolutely not. That's awful. No. No. Yes. What about the gloves? Cute. Okay, the gloves are really good. Gloves are really good. I'll get these. I'm out of mathematics already. Well, at least I got some stuff. Finally. Okie dokie. Well, we should go to Occult. Crescent. Zep, are you gonna do an EU FanFest predictions video? That is a great idea. I love that idea. Should I do that video, chat? Should I do that video even though I'm famously terrible at making FanFest predictions? I don't know that I've ever made a correct prediction for FanFest. I am really, maybe the worst at it. Have you played Remake? I got to like chapter 6, but then I didn't finish, and I don't have that PlayStation anymore, so I'd have to start fresh. I want to though. I really want to. So, do you think I should start fresh, or should I maybe just start where I left off? If I go back. Is the YouTube live stream chat disabled? I'm reading messages from the chat right now. Nick just says, Zep's job prediction gonna be so wrong. Which is very true. Yeah, it's there. Should also be on screen. Yeah. My prediction is Yoshi will wear a lot of rings. That is probably fair. That is probably fair. If I want to join a free company, do I need to be on the same server? Or is right data center enough? You need to be on the same server. There's cheats in Remake now, so you can speedrun to where you are. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a really good idea. This is your year. I believe in you. I don't believe in me on that front. Okay, anyways. Let's get the group together. Or field ops. Fun strong together. We are here in Light Data Center PF 4. Fun strong together. You are more than welcome to join our group. If you can hear me talking and you're on EU, you're more than welcome to join. I think we'll be doing this on NA at other times. Right now, we are on EU. You know, that would be really intense, is if I tried to do both Legion's Relic at the same time, making my grind effectively doubled. Wouldn't that be so crazy? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Any first thoughts on Occult Crescent? Well, I've only been in there for like one day, couple of hours. But right now, I feel like there are some things I really like about it that feel like improvements over Basha, and going back to some of the elements that I liked about Eureka. Traversing the world seems to be actually dangerous, and I like the fact that you need to go to the critical engagement to join it, instead of just AFKing and getting teleported in, which was not very engaging. So that's a good thing. I really like the design of the zone. It's really beautiful. And as for my grind, I have got a Demi-Atma already. In just a couple, like an hour or two, I already got one. So it seems like it's gonna be pretty easy. I am on full hopium at the moment. Rivet. Yes. Let's go to Tulion and get going. It's the content that's gotten the most backlash other than story. What? I'm sorry. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Let me believe that it's all gonna be okay. Oh no! Your approach to Demi-Atma is giving sweet summer child. Maybe I'll get lucky. Y'all can't scare me. Y'all just trying to scare me. Y'all just trying to scare me. I bet, you know how people tend to exaggerate stuff all the time. Let's go to the Occult. Oh, we have to leave the party finder? Might as well do it on NA as well. Yeah, we gotta double up. Are we really gonna double the relic grind? It'll be fun. We'll do it together, and so it'll be fun. It's not my first rodeo either. I mean, I did Eureka, and I did Bosja. Lots of those, so yeah. Nothing to worry about. I bet I'll get another Demi-Atma on the next critical engagement we do. Bet. Okay. Over here? It's 96% done! We won't make it in time! No! 99! That's the one that was supposed to give me the Demi-Atma. Dang. She'll get streamer privilege RNG. Yeah, this is gonna be the one then. Yeah, I just need to... Square Enix, hear me out. Square Enix, listen. It's come to my attention that this content has received a lot of negative feedback. It's had a reputation for being a grind. Okay, that's very bad grind. But, if you improve my drop rate, then we can fix that reputation. Yeah? Just saying that you know my account name. Like, you know that. So... And I mean, think about the fact I have to do it on 2 regions. You know, I'm... Yoshi. The grind that we asked for. I did. I actually did. That's the part that scares me the most. Is that I, myself, rather vocally, and in some cases, aggressively, demanded a grind for the relic. I did do that. That certainly won't bite me in the ass. 'Cause I mean, as players, we always know what we want and what we need. Better could know that than me. And there we go. And there we go. Okay. Alright. Well. Did you know you can get an achievement for rezzing in here? You can get an achievement for rezzing lots of people in here. Tower also had a lot of complaints due to it being too much like the worst aspects of BA. BA has no bad aspects. Right? BA's perfect. Except for the fact that you can't access it normally. But apart from that... Wow, the mount is very cool! Love that. We gotta do deep dungeons, y'all. That's from the new deep dungeon. That would be a fun thing to do together as well. South Horn. Return. Where am I right now? You know what's happening with FF14 Mobile? That is a really good question, Jakes. That's a really good question. I haven't heard anything about it in a while. Does anybody in chat know what's going on with it? Because there was a lot of hubbub about it. We go in the cave? And then nothing. Is it on hold? What's happening with it? Good question. Give me a reason to keep playing. I want a grind, said Zepla about 3 years ago. Me? I said that? Yeah. I don't know what. Yeah. Mobile flopped. What? What? I didn't know that. The 14 Mobile did bad in China and appears to possible dead. Wasn't it good? Everybody... The features were good, but... This... Prop. Oh, gross. Ether scab. Gross. Nasty. Gross. Ew. What's top you got? It's Cloud Dark Top of Healing. Oh, I think that's from the Chaotic Alliance raid. It's so nice. Pretty. They were doing so much for it all, and then all of a sudden stopped talking about it. Okay, I have a question. People who are familiar with FF Mobile. Did the user interface for stuff like the weekly tasks look similar to what they've shown us at Fanta? Like, do you think that maybe they're gonna have a big announcement about using the mobile glamour collection system? You know, I have a feeling like at EU Fan Fest they're gonna make another really crazy announcement. We got a ton of crazy announcements at NA, but besides the new job, I think they're gonna reveal some other really insane stuff because they kept saying that. at NA FanFest. Remember, there were so many things that were they were saying that they're not going to talk about until EU FanFest. They were waiting on that. I wouldn't be surprised if they use this opportunity to trying to talk and do the mechanics at the same time. It's really hard. Give the players a new place to start with the story, like a fresh new starting point, instead of having to go through the entire previous saga. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that they introduce with Evercold, because they've already established this as a brand new saga. That would be, you know, a big point of feedback that the game has gotten. If you really could just start fresh here, that would be amazing. New players. Let people start at Dawn Trail. Yes, let it be the leveling expansion. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely mechanics going on. With numbers on the crystals, 1, you know they're gonna go off in order. Gosh, I'm so confused. Crystal Dragon, I don't know this. It's my first time seeing him. Give me the Demiatma. The CE is a little bit of a mind bender. I'm also trying to do my mudras, which is new for me. It's not like I have the same kind of dancer muscle memory. Dancer muscle memory for me is insane, because I spent over a year practicing the skill of talking and doing it, and doing mechanics all the same time. That's a ninja art I've got to practice. It's allegedly bleeding money by being too free-to-play friendly for the Eastern audience. It is also too pay-to-win to hit well in the West. What do you mean, too free-to-play friendly? Is that a thing? What does that mean? What? Why? I hope there's a new race, like another kind of little guy, but an actual goblin. So Loporits. Right? I'll accept Loporits. That would be a-okay. Can I go this way to explore it? I will. I need to go that way. Survey point. Cult record. The Fell Warren. Warren for buns? We keep exploring? I'm gonna follow you because you look like you know where you're going. I'm gonna try to explore the undiscovered part. Wow, cool. Wait, is this... I can get in and out without dying. They're being chased by a bunch of stuff. Like everyone's coming from here. No, but those are level 24s. Those are level 24s. There's nothing here. There's no survey points. No, 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 no. Okay, let me get away. Why am I here right now? away! Get humpus. Go away, get humpus. No! God! Oh, wait! I died! I'm gonna lose level! Someone has to res me! Oh my gosh, can you help? I forgot that if you die, you actually can't just return. You can need to look. I'm so sorry. I forgot that. Save my life. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna return. Sorry. Oh. Why did I do that? Because I found a sparkly and it was good. And I thought maybe I could find more sparklies. That is why. The Fwoth is such a great idea. East Asian players generally do not seem to mind being able to pay for gear and in-game progress. Indeed, Chinese and Korean players seem to prefer it. Prefer it? But it sucks, right? I do not understand. I do not understand. Why would you want that? Why would you want to pay more money to win the... What? Okay. We we want to keep the money as much as we can so that we can just focus on playing the game. This is so backwards to me. Okay. This is all he said, she said. We know they're bleeding money, and the main factor that people come up with is that apparently they made progress too fast. There's no reason to play it very long. There's very little pay to win or pay to progress, so they are just eating development costs right now. Global release seems to be shelved for now, though no official statement has been made. Well, there which might not be immediately engaging for everyone right off the bat. Okay. I think they're more time poor in China, Korea, so they'd rather pay than grind. Is that what it has to come down to, though? Really, there's a better way. CE starting. I really like this way to do the CEs because it means that I don't have to queue the group, which means that the group will not miss the CE because I forgot and I was distracted. How does the Shadowbringers mount not play the Shadowbringers music? That's silly. It's like having a jukebox. All the BGM music. I gotta be careful though. I cannot get on Alexander mount. I'll get demonetized again. Yeah, here we go. Do you recognize it? Oh man. What? Black chocobos? Oh no! Is this gonna be like the red chocobo incident? Okay. better not. That mount you can get from a Savage Raid. Yes. I think the dragons were from Shadowbringers raids. Was one of the weapon mounts, I want to say. Do you like the weapon, Shadowbringers weapon trials and weapon story? I remember liking it at the time, but later found out that it got a lot of negative feedback. This is not Red Talktober. So far, they just fly and shoot feathers at you. So far, it doesn't seem as bad as the Red Talktober. We're all scarred by. If you know, you know. Oh, okay, well, I got hit pretty hard by that. This is one of those things where you need to learn what the casts are and remember it. What is the cyclone versus whatever it just did? All my cooldowns are screwed up because I sent everything at the very beginning. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is a donut, and yet... Okay, I can see. That's pretty clear. That's pretty clear. Love the weapon storylines. I thought it was pretty good. I'm surprised that not everyone felt that way. But that's how it is. Jeez. Gotta think about more than one thing at a time. You know, I bet this is a good game for you to play to keep your brain healthy in the long run. Because there's lots of little puzzles like this that you kind of need to work out. Keeps you thinking, right? Well, unless you're me, because I really... I'm just failing them all. I don't know how much thinking I'm doing. Not a lot. Okay, I'm almost dead. I have 6 small nubs. So, clearly... You don't have to. This is the thing that's getting me every time. How am I not dead? How am I actually alive right now? I don't... There's no way I'm gonna... How is this happening? I should be dead. Makes no sense. I have no right to be standing at this point. Emiyama! See, I told you it's gonna be easy. I have 2 now. I told you it's gonna be so easy. No problem. No problem. I'm legit confused. This is the first I heard that the Wurlit storyline was hated. No, that's too much. What I mean is there were a lot of people that didn't like it. Not that it was generally hated. I only later discovered there's a lot of people who didn't like it. Your healers are putting in work. Usually more than a full vulns is a death sentence for DPS. Yes, we have Chad healers in the group who are helping immensely. But it's normal to fail a lot when you don't know the mechanics. Wow, why are you glowing like that? Phantom Gladiator. What do these buffs mean? Will I soon level the Bard up? Do I need Bard? Should I be maybe trying something else instead of Bard? I could do Freelancer, Monk, or Knight. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with Bard. What do you think? Is there a meta choice? Oh, there's another one we need to go to. Ethernet shard over there. Away. You show your glam, of course. Start riding over there. Can I like inspect myself to show? Yes. Okay, here we go. Augmented Crystarium half mask of casting. Moonward cloak of striking from Endwalker. So this first one is from Shadowbringers. This from Endwalker. Far Eastern Ladies Errant glove. This is from the cash shop. Ninja Hakama. That's from Ninja. Being a ninja. Level 60, I think. Tissio Sabatons of aiming. Why do I have these boots on? I have better boots. Where are my boots? No, wait. I'm stupid. We're talking about glam in my brain. I had a brain fart. This is from the Catissio's dungeon from Endwalker. Wayfarer's ear cuff is from the story. And other stuff. I don't know. I think this necklace is from Dawn Trail Dungeon. I missed that one. Blood Demon. Is that because it's technically night? Cool. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is really cool. It's a disco ball. Time to party. Cool. Let's party, guys. What is this hat? Org pelt of aiming. Cool. That looks awesome. I love that. I wish I could dye it so that it would be the same color as my bunny's hair. But it doesn't look like it's... Is there a dyeable version of that? I think it's from a dungeon. So maybe? Knight can help with survival. Bard is worth leveling for the party buff. Okay. There's a meta choice, but it only matters in Forked Tower, where you need specific roles covered. Nearly have all my jobs to 70, making slow but consistent progress. It's just like going to the gym. I'll make sure you enjoy it. Also just like going to the gym. New phantom jobs can drop from certain CEs. Oh. All right, here we go. Ready? Boil over. What does that mean? Well, it's the start of the fight, so you know it's a raid one. Of course. Scathing sweet. Sounds like a front. Oh! What? Left? It's the left side. No, it's the back? Oh my gosh, I'm confused! What was happening? What does that mean? Hopping mad. Go where everyone is. Okay, Earthshaker. I'm currently 0 to 76, getting the Berserker job to drop from this guy. He drops a job? What? Okay, so new Phantom jobs can drop from certain CEs. Oh, that's cool. So I could get a Berserker if I'm lucky? Okay. It's Samurai. Can Samurai drop? Eld Shrimp, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. Recording the stream today. Scathing sweet. I guess you have to look at where his axe is. Jeez. I did my best, but it's still too much to process all at once. Overall, though, would you say that the CEs here are easier than in Bosnia or Eureka? Obviously, anything's going to be hard the first time you're there. But what's your take on it? You think we're going to get something like a Berserker as our new tank? Because you already kind of have that with Warrior. But I've seen that get thrown around. Hi, Craig. I did get another Demi-Atma. I have 2. So far, it's going really well for me. For CE's a new thing. I haven't played in quite some time. Yes. So, I'm actually I just started this new content on Tuesday, so I'm brand new here. This is the new exploration zone where you can work on your glowy weapon progress. Get a really beautiful glowy weapon at the end. It's pretty like casual group chill content. And CEs were just invented for Bosnia in Shadowbringers. They are back for Occult Crescent. I didn't get the job drop. Looks like I just got Bard experience points and knowledge points. I got knowledge level 8. Oh, Lento got it. Congrats. Lento got it. Berserker thing. And so did Have. Lucky Buns. Did we return? Yes, probably. Probably. Huh. Are there other ways to get new jobs besides dropping from the boss? So far, Bard isn't very interesting because I just buff people once and then kind of forget about it. I assume I'll get more buttons later though. You can buy some with coins. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe over there on the other side. Antiquarian. Hi. Silver Piece Exchange. I have 1,890. Oh, are these the soul shards? Dancer? Is there any reason I shouldn't just get Dancer? Because that would be awesome. That would make sense for me. I love Dancer. Get them all. Okay, we're gonna get Dancer. Wait, I did get the Berserker one. Look. I didn't even notice. I totally did. Yeah, I did. Nice. First time. Berserker. Rage. Come in rage, delivering an attack with potency to all enemies in a cone before you. Where's the cone at? Where's the cone it's supposed to do? Looks like I got field notes. Notes on black chocobos. They fly. That's what we know. Okay. Why are you selected? Black chocobos are the culmination of a lengthy selective breeding process. Seldom encountered in the wild. The Occult Crescent, however, is home to a sizable population that thrive despite the numerous fiends that roaming the isle. Escaped stabled chocobos from the mainland. Okay, what does Dancer do? Dance, poised to sword dance, tempted to tango, jitterbugged, or willing to waltz, allowing the execution of an action depending on the effect granted. Okay. Gave me tempting tango. That does damage. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna mess around with Berserker. Get Crag in the group. Oh, that's what you're trying to tell me. Where's Crag? I lost Crag. I can't find Crag. Crag left. Where are y'all going? Okay. I'm on my way. ADHD Crescent. For real. For real. How do I get there? That looks really complicated to find my way there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle it. We're going to the other one. I will get lost. Okay. Okay. On my way. On my way. Do it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Okay. Berserker. Let's see how it is. Okay, I'm gonna try to deliver the attack. Berserker attack. Wow, that went really well. Cool, cool. Yeah, that was very effective. Any carrots? I would love some carrots. Why are everybody asking about carrots? Yum. Yum. Southhorn. Oh, okay. We're just gonna ride there. This is fun so far. I'm getting Demi-Atmas, no problem. I'm learning the new Phantom jobs, and that's cool. And we're hanging out. That's fun. No issues. Carrots are tied to bunnies who lead you to chests that are usually worth significantly less than the carrot. What? Then why are people trying to do it? I guess every once in a while, I assume you can get something that's worth like a lot. So it makes it all worth it in the end. Hey, we should make sure to keep an eye on our challenge log for this too. Yeah, let me pull that up after this one. These can drop the Demi-Atmas too, right? It's like a little fate, not a full-on critical engagement. Or is it just like a less drop rate on this kind of thing? Challenge log. Look, if I do one more, I'll get a big XP buff, knowledge buff. Get a Crescent knowledge. Critically endangered. Egg. I invited you back. Oh. What is that? Bug. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Thanks for letting me hitch a ride. Because getting over there is gonna be confusing if we don't teleport now. Hey! Wow! Rob, thank you so much for becoming a member bun on YouTube. That is a brand new system we have up on YouTube now. And you should now be able to bunarchy, Rob. You should now have access to the bunarchy emote, I think, on YouTube. Hi, thank you for the 11-month resub on Kick as well. I appreciate that very much. Don't use it, though. Gold pieces come from farming enemies. Okay. think we need to return. But then from there, we can just teleport to that one. Other people are LFG in the zone. Beep, beep. Plan on doing any more OSRS streams? I would honestly love to, because I spend a lot of time in OSRS. I play a lot of the game. So I would love that. Not sure when, but I play it almost every day. It's really, really good for when I feel overstimulated. It is never overstimulating. It's very simple. At least the way I play it. So when I press rage, I pretty much just go berserk and I can't move. So I will die most of the time when I press the button. You can't actually move your character while you are raging. Got whiplash from seeing a YouTube video of you without pink hair. I think I had a pink hair times a long time ago for a little while, and now I've gone back to it. But yeah, I think my hair's been all kinds of colors on YouTube. Wait. Why not just return? Beep, beep. It's more just the more you know than it was encouraging. I would never encourage monarchy. That is strictly prohibited. It's Zepla who keeps adding this stuff. Like that. It's always Zepla. I have no control over. I think I'm gonna stick with the pink long term though. I really love it. It's definitely the happiest I've been with the color. I just got it recolored yesterday. I went out to Canada and I got my hair recolored, and I got my contacts as well. Because if you recall, I was wearing one contact on Tuesday. And I was able to get what I needed in Canada as always. How do we get over there? I love Canada. Yes, I can actually see today, which is good because I need to record a video after the stream ends. So y'all have a video for... Will probably be out early next week after all the editing is said and done. I have to record today. I think it should be a really useful one for sprouts, but also people who returning after a while. It'd be a handy little guide type. Top. This one's pretty cool if you remember correctly. That was the top. That is from here, isn't it? Yeah, Occult Crescent effect. This is Occult Crescent gear. It looks great. Looks great. I haven't even seen any of this gear on anybody, really. The Arcanaut stuff is the gear you buy with silver. Does it actually buff you up a lot, like Eureka gear used to? I remember Eureka gear is really goated. And is a significant buff to have. Well, encounter is at hand. Make ready. Ready. Go, let's go, let's go. 7 alts, and I'm having a blast going through the whole story with them in FF14. Wow! Why so many alts? That's so many. I'm happy you're having fun. Caster and healer set is fairly basic. Really. Buster Phantom skills gives you more main stat, so it's pretty good. So far, Berserker has been pretty deadly for me to use because it roots me in place. So I can't use it unless I know that I'm safe in that spot, which obviously I don't because it's my first time in all of these. So, Lion Rampant. Is this a joke about Light Rampant? Yes, it is. You think I forgot? Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? I'll never forget Light Rampant. Oh God. Having painful flashbacks. That's pretty easy to avoid. Just don't worry about it till it starts ticking down. 3. No problem. That's good. So far, not as bad as Light Rampant. If you don't know, Light Rampant was a mechanic in the Eden Savage raids where basically you're raiding and the entire screen would just flash white when someone screwed up. And so no one could tell what went wrong. It was just getting, just get blinded. Wait, I'm losing uptime. I can't stand back here. No, the boss is coming here now. 2, 1. Wait, the thing exploded though! No, Bunny Mooja of the day has arrived. Every day, without fail, Bunny Mudra shows up. It is my ninja art. Ninja art bunny. Good works. This is making me disoriented. Very disorienting. Can I use LB here? Is that okay? Am I safe to do that? No. Fade. E12S take forever. Oh, then the lions. Yeah, the lions was the other really bad part in the later phase. That was such a difficult mechanic where I had like a teeny tiny safe spot. And if I didn't stand in like a 5-pixel square, we wipe. I loved it though. I wonder if I can get comfy with raiding on Ninja soon. Right now I feel like it's quite bad. bad at it. But I'm improving. Even in the last month, I think I've improved a great deal. At least in my comfort level and just ability to muscle memory while chatting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! This is a disaster. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Great. I didn't get a Demi-Atma that time, but I had 2 already. Round and round we go. Yes, it was a very spinny fight. I think we want to return. At Alt, I have 1 of every race. Did you choose, like... Do you have, like, a headcanon for every alt? Zepla, I did the 7... Yeah, 1 of all the races. So, did you choose, like, a specific job and a headcanon for each one? I notice I have a tendency to make little headcanons for my characters and my alts. You can get Oracle job from that one. Ooh, really? I really shouldn't be desynthesizing that. I should take it to the grain company to get some grain company seals. That's what you can do with the old green gear that you don't need anymore. By the way. Where are y'all going? Would you already do it? And the time for me to be distracted. Okay. The gear. This is the gear. What does my scouting gear look like? I dye that to look better. I like the navy color. But I can't dye the ugly shoulder pads or the strap down the middle. Oh my god. I don't like it then because I can't. There's parts of this I can't change. Okay. What else can I buy though? But I mean, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. What about the pants? Do they look good? No. No, they don't. No, they don't. Crap. Casting. You know what this looks like? See if I can find that picture. It looks like Q's judge costume from Star Trek. Remember? Do you know this? That's what I thought. Immediately. I mean, this is the first thing that came to mind. The trial never ends. Ooh. Now this is super cute. I love this. Obviously, I really, really like this. The furry ones, especially the maiming furry one, is excellent. don't know if I want to fight in the Revolutionary War. What about the healing? It's the same as casting, pretty much. Oh my gosh. The hat. It's giving Captain Crunch. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. It always makes the roof of my mouth hurt. Yep. Okay. Said, no headcanon, but I'm trying out different jobs on a few of them. I have learned that playing a job I really don't know on my main, that I learned the job better and able to go back to my main and play the job better. That makes a lot of sense to me. For example, my Lala is a Dragoon and I've learned it better. Well, you know, a Lala Dragoon has got to have absolutely super Lala agility to be able to jump as high as like a bunny Dragoon. So the sheer height that you can clear as a Lala Dragoon relative to your size is truly impressive. We definitely need more Lala Dragoons in the world. My lag is pretty gnarly. Mythic Idol summons an explosive device. Oh, okay, everyone's running over here. Got it. Summons a demon. The cone, okay. Summons blades. It's a spiky, but you have time to move. So. Lala bard flipping in Evercold will go so hard. That is so true. Have y'all seen that? The bard flipping that they showed at FanFest in A. That is gonna be so much fun. I loved it. That was such a fun thing to share. That's such a fun moment to share with everyone because we were very doubtful about the evolved mode until that presentation. We were all so worried. Then we started seeing things like the bard flipping around, and we're like, okay, I mean, that actually looks pretty good. You got me. How do you know the order that they're gonna go off in? Oh, because it's glowing. Because it's ah! What? Like, I can't work that all out this fast. That's too many things. This is definitely a danger Dorito fight, though. Meaning, just follow someone who knows what's up. If you're ever on Siren, look for Sybil Branson, Ama Hewer, or Lily Swain. That's my love. Okay. I'll try to remember that, but my memory is quite bad. Just like that, we're now hedging all our bets on Evolve mode. Well, so is Yoshi P. Like, so is Yoshi P. He seemed really confident about it. Just the main thing that matters. Transcendent. Many deaths already. Like, how am I supposed to use my Berserker ability in this scenario? You know what I mean? What? Hi. Welcome back, Sigma. Hello. We are here in Occult Crescent for this day 2 of Occult Crescent. And I am seeing many bosses for the first time and dying a lot. Okay, I'm gonna use my Berserker ability. I'm trying out my Phantom Job stuff. Another Demi-Atma? Y'all, I've been so lucky. Just like I told you. Just like I told you I would. I have 3 now. Man, this is easy. I don't know what y'all are talking about, but I'm like crushing this, okay? It's super easy. I have got 3 in like a super short amount of time so far. Oh, Occult. I haven't really gotten into that yet. I need to find a group. Are you on NA or EU? You know, I've been thinking about doing it on NA simultaneously. So that our NA buns can also participate and join us. Yeah. Streamer privilege. I mean, I did explicitly ask for streamer privilege a minute ago. I didn't think they're actually listening. That would be pretty sick. Ah! You're trying a warrior in WoW. Looking forward to dual wielding 2-hand weapons. That is one of the most fun things. Sparkly. I love playing warrior. One of my most played classes. Many hours on it. Streamer luck crazy. I got 9, but the luck dried up 3 days and 20 CEs ago. Just gotta join the instance with the buns. Gotta join us. Okay. Rage. The abandoned descent. Likely originated in the 5th astral era. What happened in the 5th astral era, lore buns? You're having better luck, therefore, you gotta make up the suffering somewhere else. You're right. Yes. I mean, yes. Is 5th the Mage War? I don't remember. We need a lore check from a knowledgeable bun in chat. Take care, Linto. Weather. I've been having a great time in here so far. It's so fun. No complaints so far from me. Sorry, I'm in NA. Oh, no, I mean, we also have the NA FC, and I was thinking about, maybe we should have a day for, like, NA Occult Crescent and a day for EU Occult Crescent, so that way, everybody can hop on the journey. Play around with that and see. Next week. Return again? Yes. The Magi, it was the war between Amdapor and the Myak in the game's backstory. Right, the white mages and the black mages fought. Nim was also involved due to being dragged in. Scholar's storyline goes a lot into the War of the Magi lore, as does the Void Ark raid plot. Yes, it's been forever since I did that, though. Void Ark is really good, I think. I've really enjoyed it. Really cool. Cool setting. I never get it in Alliance Raid Roulette. No, actually I think we got it maybe last week. We get lucky. Probably one of my faves. Dungeons to get. I mean, raids to get. Okay. NA Bun's active. Yes. Yes, it sure is. I just did we did the extreme unmaking with the NA Buns like a couple of days ago. But I really like Occult Crescent, and I always liked the field exploration content because it's really easy for anyone to pop in and out whenever they want to. And it's just a fun place to hang out as well. That's always been, I think, probably its strongest when it's at its best. But tomorrow is going to be a shorter stream day. Tomorrow I'll probably be... Normally what we've been doing on Fridays is just hanging out and listening to bards play. And just doing casual stuff and chatting and stuff. I think maybe next week that we talked about doing a glamour contest on Friday, which I think would be really fun. I certainly do a whole lot of glamour creeping when I'm in Limsa, though, so I expect to do a good bit of that anyways tomorrow. Maybe not as a formal contest, but the Limsa Friday vibes have been immaculate recently. How did all y'all die? You don't want to be in here without a group. You definitely want to be in... You want to join a group as soon as possible. I got Stone Curse. Woo! 9 damage. They really named this boss Giant Bird. Like, out of ideas. Or names. Giant Bird. I don't know, man. Like, just name it Giant Bird. Maybe the first they're like Big Bird. No, Big Bird's taken? Okay. I don't know. Something similar. Stop. Say goodbye. Snow falls all around me. Everything bird. Feel like an everything bagel. Chocobo's name is Bird. That is a great name. My Chocobo is Loco. Wish I could use my Chocobo more. Like maybe even summon Chocobo here. I don't think that's possible. Ninja art too strong. Was dead very quick. Hey, I leveled. I got knowledge level 10. What does that mean? That didn't take too long at all. How many levels are there? Do I get something for being level 10? I have 3 Demiatnas so far. It's been pretty easy peasy. Have you done the last 4 Arcadian raids, by the way? No, I still need to do that. Let us know when it's happening in 8. I'll try to be there. I will probably post about it in the community tab on YouTube. I've been trying to keep all updates there where everyone can find it easily about what is happening. So yeah, let you know. Do need to do the Arcadian raid, but need some more practice on the extreme trial first, because my performance needs a good deal of work before I'm really comfortable moving into harder content. And I would also like to have the weapon. Really want the weapon from there. I've enjoyed the fight a lot, though. The unmaking is really fun. Pretty happy with the design of the fight. I think I'll like it more the more comfortable I get with it. I mean, as a job, playing a job that has a lot of freedom to move around, it's very fun, but I wonder if it would be more frustrating if I had to plan out my movement a little bit more. We're supposed to do Hildy quest too, right? Oh my goodness. Night coffee. Yes! I totally forgot! I totally forgot about that. Maybe that's something I can start tomorrow. A little bit. Yeah. This is probably one of my favorite mounts. I love him. We need that collab again. Very, very good mount. Where am I going right now? Why am I just following you? There's a treasure coffer, that's why. Hey, quick question. How do we escape and not die? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh my god, this is really bad. Oh my gosh, it's really bad. I'm panicking. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Return. Return, return. What? But wait. Aiden is still dead there. We need to send somebody to res. Aiden is dead. Don't come back. You're dead. We're gonna do a rescue mission. Aiden rezzed. It's fine. No! 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 This isn't my fault! I had to bounce. I was gonna die. Totally bailed. I did not bail! No! I didn't want it to be like that. Stop! I can't believe Zepla led you into a trap. Listen, I'm not a rogue ninja. I would never do that. I died for a gold tabletop crystal. I'm not a rogue ninja. I'm not a roach ninja either. Oh. I would never. I'm level 10, you know? I need to be more careful about just running off to the void. Oh, a treasure coffer. Wow, look. Loot. What is that? Blue crystal in a bag? Well, I guess I might need it for the rest of the Demiama grind. Probably will. They're just making sure I'm ready. Load it up. I'll be fine. Dehumidifier. I feel like they had a lot of fun designing a bunch of these little bosses here. Don't you? If I don't do the relic, how long would it take to get caught up with this content? Well, I just started it. This is like day 2 for me in this content. So, I'm not like I'm at the start myself. Oh, there's the that's the next CE. What is that? Can we go there? Looks like we are heading that way. No, it's over. It's over. We missed it. Too late. Yeah, it's too late. It's 90%. Okay. So I'm going to leave Occult Crescent for now. I'm hopping out for now. It's getting late. Bye. Hoppity hop. I did really well in here today. So I got a new phantom job. I got another Demiama. And I got some blue crystal that I'm about to put in my house. See what it looks like inside. Right. It looks great. I think that little tiny plane was from Kafka, I want to say. The OG one in Sigmascape. But yeah, we are gonna wrap up a little bit here and decompress at the end of our day. It was a lot of fun today. I almost level 100 on the astrologer. I made some great progress on the relic. And I'm getting more and more comfortable with ninja every day. The Occult Crescent is really fun so far. I'm having a good time in it. But I hope that doesn't change because I'm hearing a lot of fun settling things about it. Many of you are scaring me with the things you're saying about Occult Crescent. And especially hearing that the community had a bad time with it. But maybe they stealth buffed the drop rates? Can you really not drink tea and sit at the same time? You want me to drink tea on the floor? No, you can do it while flying and you can do it while sitting on the floor, but not when you're sitting normally. That's silly. See, it shows you in what situations you can use various emotes. There's not a lot you can use when you're sitting. Like, I don't think there's any looping ones you can use while you're sitting down on a chair. Yeah, there's none. I think there's none. Maybe it's because everybody has different sitting posture. I'm not sure. I mean, you can do that. So I'm surprised you can't. Overreact. YouTube. I know. I want to drink tea. They gotta make it happen. They gotta make it happen. Ninja is best. Yes! Hey! I agree. I love, love, love this job. It has just been an absolute joy to play all the time. Every day is fun playing Ninja. I'm pretty much committed. There's nothing about it I don't like. Do you think you'll do the full grind in there or do any fates as well for leveling and shared pace? So the advice that I've got is to do Occult Crescent for the Demi-Atma until you need to start targeting specific colors. And then after that, it's better to do it in fates. But I don't know, I might just see how it goes. Because I've been having a good time in Occult Crescent. Like, don't you need to level in Occult Crescent too if you want to do stuff like Forked Tower later? Yeah. 20% drop rate. That's from the CEs there, right? Hi, Tori Hart. Hi, hi, hi. How's it hanging? I've, for, you know, getting ready for stream tomorrow. I'm actually getting ready to record a video after this. I've got to record the next one that you'll probably see it on the channel early next week. If all goes according to plan. What are those pants? Oh my gosh. Those pants. Cloud dark. At first, from here, it really looked like you got pants on and then you got your thong pulled up. Up to your hips. Doesn't it look just like that? Is this how... I had to do a double take. I'm like, wow, the glam in this game is getting crazy. But I think it is supposed to kind of give you that impression. Yeah. That's from the Chaotic raid? I think so. Are people still doing that? Remember me? Yes, of course. Hi. Cloud Dark Year is hard to get. What do you need to do to get it? Yeah, Dramoth came into the comments on my one of my recent videos asking if I needed tips. There you go. And I do really appreciate that because yes, I do. In general, my streams are I encourage backseating and tips and advice. I usually welcome that and appreciate that as long as it's delivered in a thoughtful way, in a civil and polite way. I'm all for it. I have gotten so much good advice from chat on all kinds of things, so I love hearing that. I love hearing from y'all about stuff I can do different. What you working on today? Today we did our bit of astrology and leveling. I got capped on tomestones for the week for my EU ninja here, which is great. And then later we went to Occult Crescent, and I'm currently working on my ninja relic. I have 3 currently I have 3 demi-atmas out of the 18 that are required for this most difficult step, and so far I've been very, very, very lucky. So I hope my luck holds out. We're also talking about what to do tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. It's a shorter stream. It's going to be a little bit, usually really, really, really chill. You know, we listen to Bards and Limsa. Might do a little bit of Hildebrand at the end of the day. I got to think about it. But big recording session for me awaits after this, after the stream ends today. Ninja's genuinely so fun and underrated. Good ranged abilities. I love the elements and stuff. Shikuchi gotta be my favorite ability in the game. So based on all points. It's so much fun. I really wish everybody would give it a try. I don't know what's not to love about it. It's very fun. Chaotic can be unsynced now, so people can farm it easier. How much easier, Crag? Doesn't the floor fall out from under you? And so that makes it very difficult if you don't know where to stand. Yeah. Have you tried Ninja in PvP? Not yes and no. I've been in frontline on Ninja. Did I know what was going on at any point? No. No. I didn't. No, I didn't, but like, yeah. Have you? The only job I know how to work in PvP is White Mage. White Mage is super simple and fun in PvP. I really enjoy it. It's more like you can be a menace. You can be a menace on White Mage. That's cute. We've got a lot of really good new emotes recently. This is probably my favorite new one. Can't really see her face. But I love this. It's so nice. Always on the content grind. Even my characters on the grind out here. Hey Buns, I just ran 5 miles and a bird was following me with a fish in its mouth. Wow, you know that's really good luck. That's a very good omen. You're gonna be very blessed with good fortune and stuff. You should go buy a jumbo cacpot ticket. When you get home. Hop off at the gold saucer first. Do some mini cacpot. Get some jumbo cacpot. Is next week taco emote? For you, maybe. For people that remember to do that stuff every week, yes. But not for Zeplas. I unlocked it and then for gore. Everything else about it. Yes. Congratulations to those of you who do the content to get the rewards consistently. Yeah. Oh, I paused it. Oh! I love idling camera because it can be really random sometimes. You can get jump scared. Neon Genesis, hi! Hey. We are kind of wrapping up here today. As I've got to get ready to record the next video. Oh my god! That's what I'm talking about! That's why I love iCam. Did you know you were gonna be... I mean, how did you time that so perfectly? Yeah, that's great. I returned to the game after a 1-year break. The passion of the game is revitalized. Yes, I know! Welcome back! And enjoy your food. Bon appetit! Bon appetit. Alias likes to time it with iCam. That is a next level strategy. Though iCam is mostly not doing a great job because as you can see, it's bugging out here in Tuliala. I think it doesn't really like me sitting at the taco table. Maybe if I stand up, it'll do a better job. Let me see. Yeah, it does. It just doesn't like me. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No, it sucks. No. Bad. It's bad. I think it works best when there's a lot of people. So like in Limsa. I'll go check it there. The only problem is if you do this in Limsa, sometimes it will show you the bots who are hiding under the map. That's really unsettling. The Lalafell bots who hide under the Aetheryte. Always there, always watching. Always waiting. What is that weapon? That what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Hold up. Are you? Oh my god. Where? Where are you? Legend was seen. Well, maybe iCam will find you again. Yeah, Wait, what bot's under the map? What's that mean? Exactly what it sounds like. I have seen that, like, sometimes iCam, because it just goes to random players, will go to the perspective of a bot, like a person who's botting, and they use cheats to put the character underneath the map. And so it'll just be like a black void, and you'll see all the bot characters that are like hiding underneath the geometry of the map. Very, very creepy. You might see them if you do this, and you just it's kind of random, obviously, because you never know who it's gonna swap to next. Got a jam session going on. I love Limsa for this. Like, it always feels like you're really just hanging out in a real place. To me. Because there's so many people here just chatting and chilling. And, I don't know of any other place that's quite like this. I see what you're doing. You did it again. You got me again. Kefka's hunting that cruel legend? Like she's hunting a stray bun boy. You mean Zepla? I didn't do enough bun boy creeping today. I'm sure I'll do more of that tomorrow. Is Bard player still a thing? Oh yeah. Usually we watch the Bards on Friday, so we'll probably see them tomorrow. We've been enjoying the Bard concerts every Friday. So, I mean, as much as I love Bun Boy, I also don't mind seeing this Aura guy. Limsa is certainly very alive. Yes. Yeah. It is booming. Though it seems like my eye cam is pretty much stuck on these two. Just fine with me. But yeah, so we've been starting the streams at 11 a.m. PDT. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for the FF14 blocks here on Zepla HQ. And that is good. So I'll see you tomorrow at 11. No, I think tomorrow we're going to start a little bit later. We're going to start 11:30 on Fridays. Friday stream will start a little bit later. It'll be 11:30 start. Tomorrow. EDT, so you'll have to change that into your local time zone. EU Sportfall raid is tomorrow. For any WoW buns who haven't signed up, do check the Discord for that in our WoW channels. Buns are busy across games and regions. Yes, I mean 11:30 a.m. PDT. Right now it's 3:30 p.m. PDT. Okay, 3:30 p.m. PDT. Did I say that right? Anywho, with that, I will be seeing you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye. See you in the morning. Had fun today. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Later. Bye.